We are live here, y'all. Once again, we are live. It's Let It All Out Monday. It's time to let some stuff out. It's time to get ready. Talk about all of the top teams in this region. Y'all go ahead, share, invite, get ready. Here we go.
Saraland, Alabama. Spartan country.
No. The video. 35.
We got you.
Saraland by 35.
Who's at the top?
We are back here, y'all, live. Let It All Out Monday. All roads lead to Geneva County. Y'all check in tonight. Man, what a weekend. That's all I can say. We are very excited about what's about to take place in this region. We can start the show now. I'm here. John Ray is here. John Ray ready to get on that plane. John Ray about to go get on the plane, y'all. Oh, man, let me let Coach Ford in. I thought I let him in. God dog, Coach.
Oh,
Wake
you
up,
good,
Coach.
Coach? You good, Coach? Welcome to be. I'm welcome. Excuse me. Thankful to be here.
Look, I'm up here just talking. I'm thinking you already on the show.
No, you good. I was like, he'll let me in a minute.
Man, all roads lead to, I don't know. I can tell you this. We got hashtag Saraland by 35, hashtag respect the fort, Theodore by a lot, hashtag still vital, hashtag why not Williamson. You know the hashtags, we didn't miss, put them in the comments.
Right. And the three, kind of top three front runners when it comes to just ceiling right now in 6A seems like for this region, kind of SEC type powerhouse schools. Of course, you'd have to go with a Saraland. These are all football programs, not just football teams or football clubs. These are football programs. Some of them even have football facilities and football stadiums, not fields or football buildings. But and that goes Saraland, Spanish Fort, and Theodore. kind of right now, in a way, you still got to respect what Spanish Fort's done, even in the past. Kind of even like in a way, you can kind of compare like a little Alabama Georgia thing, kind of tables turn for Saraland and Spanish Fort, but Spanish Fort's looking to get on top, and Theodore's trying to kind of break the mold of only either go into the first round of the playoffs or win in the first round of the playoffs, kind of going further than that.
And I was sitting there thinking about, Blunt is a 5-time state champion. Some people might say it's old. Some people might say that was back in the day. But you still got to respect the fact that they are a 5-time state champion up there, Blunt. Spanish Fort, 4-time. Viger, 4-time. UMS Wrights, I think 9.
Right.
Sweetwater, I still forgot to get to them on Sweetwater. I know it's up there.
We know Leroy's up there.
Exactly. Leroy.
And I know Theodore went deep last year. Sorry about that. I know Theodore kind of changed, so they're great expectations again. They expect to, maybe. Yeah, I kind of see Blunt, even though kind of Homewood, it was a little later for them, but in a way, Blunt's still kind of
Homewood.
Yeah, Blunt's kind of like a Homewood, where it's kind of like it was more toward the early 2000s, but it's like, don't sleep on them. They may be back.
Oh, yeah. Man, it's going to be fun to see this season. Spanish Fort versus Thompson game in the future. I don't know about all that, John Ray. I don't know if anybody ready to play Thompson. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, it seems like every time we think we're ready or something or somebody, that they're on a whole nother level. When you got an 8th grade, when you got 8th graders Thompson out there.
Hey, Thompson playing on Thursday night against IMG Academy to open up the season.
Man, they ain't scared to play
Thompson
nobody.
Say, Coach, what's his name? What's the coach up at Thompson?
Mark Freeman.
He said, tell all the teams in Mobile and Baldwin County, I'm going to beat the cussing word out they cussing words if they talk about playing us in real football. Telling you, boy. Man, there's going to be a lot of people saying cussing words after that game. I can tell you that. Man. But man, I'm telling you, man, I'm too excited about what's taking place in this region. I'm telling you, I'm just elated.
So am I, Coach. We just keep proving more and more that the kids matter, the players matter. They're the ones doing it. Like people say, X's and O's great, but you got to have the Jimmies and the Joes. So per capita right now in the last couple of years, and probably through 2027 at least, maybe through 2030, the most recruitable football players in America are right here in Mobile, Alabama.
Right here in this region. I can tell you that. I had to get some people straight today by Deuce Knight, the #1 dual threat quarterback in the country, right here in this region. So, we just lucky to have great players throughout our region.
Yeah, there's something in the water or the air around here. The way these kids, they want to.
You breathe hard. I'm telling you,
they work hard. All these kids. I mean, it's in the water, in the air, in their blood, in the iron. It's something different here right now, man.
Tell you, it's definitely something in the food. I can tell you that.
Yeah, probably that too. Yeah.
Tell you.
Yeah, because they definitely green and growing, as the old men say.
Man.
All them old countrymen, they say as long as you green and growing, you're gonna make it in life.
I'm telling you. Man, look here, man. We made a new hashtag over the weekend. Respect the Fort is the new hashtag for Spanish Fort.
Love it.
Look, the people in Spanish Fort, they say, KT, we know we not disrespecting nobody. We just want y'all to respect the fort. And And y'all, I'm gonna show you 4 reasons why we need to respect the fort. I'll put it on the screen. Look, I'm gonna put it on the screen. For everybody that don't think you need to respect the fort, Coach Chase Smith, class act, one of our favorite coaches, one of the many favorite coaches we have. You know, it ain't too many coaches, not on our favorites list, I can tell you that. But respect the fort on Let It All Out Monday. Hashtag respect the fort. Man, I can tell you this. Let It All Out Monday here on the show. But Leroy, I'm gonna tell you what Leroy said. Since y'all respected the fort, just call us Title Town. Hashtag Title Town up here in Leroy, Alabama. Coach say, call out our name. Coach Master say, call out our name, KT. And don't forget to ride the Leroy again this year. Cause we try to add a new number on our ticket booth. They say, show me the rings. You better show the rings. And Leroy, put them on the screen, KT. They say, Spanish Fort got 4. We're going to multiply times 2 in Leroy. We got 8. Leroy says, show me the rings, KT. Show our rings off and show off our ticket booth. We done added new numbers on it.
Yeah,
this year, we are football tradition at its finest up here in Leroy, Alabama. Look here, y'all. If you don't have a ticket booth that look like that, I'm telling you, everything you doing might be right. But if you don't have a ticket booth that look like Leroy, don't be mad at KT and Jeff. I'm telling you. Don't get mad at us.
They're gonna have to cut down another tree and treat the wood and get him another real wood box made, man.
Man, they putting something together across that water. I know everybody on the show. Jeff, we already know why everybody on the show tonight. They they know our current sport is gonna get a perspective on where Sterling Dixon going. I can tell y'all this. When you see the Super 77 get released, that's when we gonna find out where Sterling Dixon going.
So you gonna have him
I told y'all. I told everybody last week, I said we not putting it out until a couple more kids transfer. We told y'all it was gonna be a couple of more kids that was gonna be transferring. So y'all, I'm telling you, we would know probably first. You know, I know AL.com and all them folks put it out. I didn't want to spill the beans last week. So somebody made the phone call to Mobile Christian and started the parade of media. Y'all, we been knew he was gonna leave, but we just don't know where he's going. And y'all, we might know where he's going. But you'll know when we put it on a new Super 77 that's gonna be released on the day that Sterling Dixon announces what high school he gonna be at. Chase Smith, Jeff Kelly, Coach Nelson, Coach Perry, Coach Gandy, Coach Coleman, John Ray, favorite coaches. I'm telling you, man, y'all put y'all favorite coaches on the screen. In the comments. Y'all, we'll put them on the screen. But y'all, let's let it all out Monday. Jeff, I can tell you this, man. It's getting real close. They say Spanish for IMG. Oh, Lord.
I know, man. You know, for weeks or a month or 2 or 3, we've been hearing Theodore. But then, you know, we've been hearing, no, Saraland, he's going to go to Saraland, done deal. They're going to be nationally ranked now because of this. It's going to put him over the hump. He's going to get his 5th star. And why they keep ranking him a 4-star and they hadn't given him that 5th, I have zero idea. You know, somebody from that's attached to Alabama football and their writers and whoever's attached to Rivals and On 3 and 247, they need to give that kid his 5th star because I guarantee you that Nick Saban knows he's a 5-star.
Oh yeah, man. We getting ready. I know a lot of people. Y'all just let it all out Monday. Y'all know the leader in high school football reporting right here, Icon Sports Southeast. Y'all, we can say we are the kings when it comes to news in our region. Now we might any type of news like this, we would never get on here and tell y'all what we might think a kid might go. Y'all, we would never compromise the integrity of somebody going somewhere else. You know, we would never do that. You know, we'll only just disclose it after they get there. You know, it's Let It All Out Monday here on the show. Man, I am too excited, Coach Ford. I'm telling you, man, it is
Me
getting
too, man,
crucial.
Coach. Me too.
It's close. Man, it's too close. I can tell y'all that, man. It is too close for comfort. What's going on in this region? But man, Jeff, I got a very interesting picture that I received. I'm gonna put it on the screen in a minute. But man, we get ready for the Do You Know program for all of the kids that's not on the Super 77. Y'all, we got a great Do You Know program, and if you're a popular athlete, you know, we'll see by the likes and all that good stuff, and then that might move you up to my favorite media coaches, KT and Jeff Ford. Oh man, what's going on, Mr. Bird? He's speaking to you, Jeff. I know you probably don't
Oh
see
yeah,
him come
Coach
in.
Bird. Oh yeah, love
Telling
you guys.
Don't
Everybody
make
up
me
there.
ride to Citronelle. Don't
We'll
make me
do it.
ride to the Jackson Citronelle. I'm gonna pass a particular school right there on the right-hand side on my way to Jackson up in Citronelle. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, Jackson
Tell you.
Central. That's right now.
Sure is. Look,
It's
I
gonna
got
be
to
a
make
big
my
spot.
way to Jackson.
Boy, it's almost
I
like
got-
they've become like kind of a rural North Alabama by putting that Jacks there, huh?
Oh yeah. You know, Jackson got one. Shoot, I would have got me some
Right.
chicken for the one in Jackson.
That's when I started saying you in North Alabama.
I'm telling you. Boy, I thought I was back in Gaston or up in Montgomery.
I love it.
Telling you. I'm
It's the
telling you, boy, I went to the Jacks. I never forget, y'all. I went to the Jacks the day I went and picked up my media credentials from the Alabama High School Association. Vig in the house. Make sure y'all checking in y'all favorite schools on here
And
favorite coaches.
AHSAA loves some Jacks.
I'm telling you.
That's an Alabama like staple, right?
Man, boy, that fried chicken be off the chain. And boy, they got a different type of biscuit too.
Yeah.
Up there at Jacks. Man, I ain't never ate a biscuit. Man, they go right with the chicken. I'm gonna tell y'all this. This the picture of the day. Hold on, my bad, y'all hit the wrong one. Hold on, y'all. There go the picture of the day. Hold on, let me get it on the
Look
screen.
at those two guys.
Boy, that is the picture of the day. That might be on the cover of the Super 77. Look, we might have to put that one on the cover of the article.
We got Michael.
Hold
we
on,
got
y'all.
Michael Irvin on the left and Jerry Rice on the right.
Y'all, I'm telling you, man, it is unfair what's going on up in Saraland, Alabama. I can tell you that. Boy, nightmare on Highway 158.
That's right.
Murphy in the house.
Hey,
John Ray, Coach Goose said he came through Slocum on his way to Destin. Telling you. Theodore loading up. Man, look at here. How many more days left in the high school transfer portal before it closes for the year? I can tell y'all this. Y'all, we waiting on Sterling Dixon to decide where he's going. I can tell y'all that. We are definitely waiting on him to decide where he's going to play at next season. I can tell you that. Some people speculating Theodore, some people speculating Spanish Fort, and some of the other schools as
Some people
well.
still speculate in Saraland, and them and Theodore, to me, I've heard for the longest time that was going to be a done deal. I didn't really start hearing Spanish Fort till Friday or today.
Oh yeah. Williamson Lions checking in with us. I'm telling you, y'all keep sharing, inviting people in, all that good stuff. I can tell y'all this, man. Fat Hope checking in. Y'all, we are very excited to be back. Y'all, we are the big leader when it comes to media coverage in all sports, but man, I know we the leader when it comes to football. You know, it's us and everybody else. I don't care what it is. You know, it's Icon Sports Southeast, and then it's everybody else. You know, we ain't trying to piss people off, but sometimes you got to piss on people. You know, but man, I'm telling you, we are very excited what we got going on over here. You know, I'm telling you.
Ain't no doubt.
Tell you, man, we are very excited. We tune our own horn. We ain't giving nobody his far to say IMG. It might be. It wouldn't be no bad move. Jackson checking in. Make sure y'all check in with us. Y'all check on in with us now. Telling you. Spanish Fort has a new hashtag. Hashtag respect the fort. That's the new hashtag.
And hey, it even kind of has a rhyme, kind of like how Viger does, but with that S, still Spanish Fort. That kind of goes good.
Oh yeah,
they'll remind you of that too now.
I'm telling you, man, I'm just super excited about what's taking place in our region. But man, it is let it all out Monday. It let it all out Monday here, y'all.
Yeah, you got something you want to let out? Let it out. You got some news for us you want us to know or something like that? Because as the show goes on.
Oh, man, I got some news. They say call out our name, KT, up in Georgiana.
Okay, then.
Telling you, call out our name in Georgiana, Alabama. They say, you let everybody know in 1A, Georgiana, Coach Bess and the crew trying to get it right.
And they did better last year, didn't they? From what I remember.
They got some transfers, yeah.
Yeah, Georgiana, from what I hear, man, they're back. The people are excited. Supposedly, they've already sold out their home season tickets for the season and the better seats or whatnot.
There go your boy Willie Pritchett. He said, Thompson, you in the house. Hey, Coach Mark Freeman said, any of y'all want to play us, we going to beat the cussing word out of y'all cussing words.
They're kind of like, and maybe even better than that whole thing that Hoover and Prattville had in the mid to early 2000s. But I mean, they're the closest thing to MTV Two-A-Days that we're ever going to see again. I'm
telling you, man.
Every time you count them out, they embarrass somebody.
Man,
like you do not want to see them in Auburn or Tuscaloosa.
Man, you don't want to see them people in the back alley. You don't want to see them people nowhere. Look at Ryan Williams on the screen.
That's a great pick.
Telling you, man, always great players in our region.
Look at that championship ring, man. Whoever did that design, they did a great job.
Man, they did an outstanding job up there in the land. Saraland by 35 hashtag.
Dude, Saraland's, and with Ryan being the number one basically player, wide receiver, 5-star for that class, and maybe even best. I mean, he could be the best receiver, just walking. You talk about people's ceilings. There's been some people that are almost better in high school, just because they're at a top end speed than they ever will be at any other time in their life. But I mean, pound for pound, mano a mano, he may be just a top 10 on planet Earth right now.
I'm gonna tell you this, man, you can pick your poison. Sante McWilliams, Ryan Williams, KJ Lacey. It don't matter.
Yeah, it's
It don't
almost
matter.
like the Cowboys, back in the day in the 90s. And Sante McWilliams reminds me of almost like a modern day Emmitt Smith, or even kind of like what Mark Ingram was to Alabama during their championship run.
Man, I tell you, man.
Just his style.
But that's a great graphic. And then you got KJ Lacey, Mr. Dynamic. Man, I'm telling you, man, they almost like a rock band. I'm telling you, man. It's almost like a rock
you're right.
band.
Yeah, they're like the Beatles
I'm
or the
telling
Rolling
you.
Stones of high school. They're
I'm
rock
telling
stars.
you, man. Sandland, like they got 3 Otises.
Yeah.
Telling you.
Hey, they
Telling you.
you know how, and I've thought about this before. This is what a lot of people don't think about. I want you to think about this. You know, everybody's got the joke about the Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. You heard me, Coach?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
guess who else was in that band and always said featuring? So really, he was better than Harold. Teddy Pendergrass.
Oh yeah. Exactly.
That was really his band. I'm like, look what that dude did.
Tell you, man.
Harold
It did. Now you got Michael Jackson added to the crew.
ABC.
Dylan
1, 2,
Alfred.
3. Yeah.
I'm telling you. It's like putting Prince and Michael Jackson together now.
Right.
Boy, it is over.
What little Michael say? It's as easy as ABC and 1, 2, 3. Just easy.
I'm telling you. Man, I tell you, man. Boy, it's let it all out Monday. Man, y'all represent your schools and your coaches. Put them in the comments.
Yeah, let's keep talking about some spicy, high school, even schedules, some big time rivalry games, or how they end up in the region sequence. Because eventually, we've got so much football to talk about in this region. There's even college guys to talk about tonight. That's how much we got going on in this city.
Okay, so one more time for the fans, KT. Breaking news. What you got? What you got, man? What kind of breaking news?
Okay, here we go. Mr. Lofton.
Let's do it. LaFleur. Sandland runs Alabama. Mary G in the house. Look, put your coaches on the screen, y'all. Put your coaches' names on the screen. Coach Nelson and the crew. KT put my John Ray. Y'all did not make the playoffs last year. John Ray. We not gonna embarrass the kids by putting that much pressure on them. We're gonna allow them to win some games this season. We ain't gonna put no pressure on them. Upset alert, October 6th. You kissing the lady. Upset alert. Oh boy. Boy, I tell you. Upset alert, Clayton. Breaking news on the screen. Coach Carter. Nah, I'm gonna get you on the screen, John Ray. I'm just messing with you. Coach Carter down there at Fairhope do a great job. I'm telling you. I am too excited. Coach Kelly, aka baby. Oh man, it's going down, y'all. It's going down in the DM. Tell you. Murphy Panthers in the building. Shout out to Justin Hannah. I'm telling you, do a great job. Y'all, I'm gonna tell you, he did rub me wrong now. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all, y'all know I'm gonna call it how it is. He did kind of rub me wrong when he first got to Murphy. But everything is on track now. You know, he doing a great job over at Murphy. Y'all, we ain't got nothing against Coach Hannah. He Coach Kelly, AK, Nick Saban, Coach Jack. I'm telling you, man, y'all put y'all coaches on the screen. Let everybody know who your coach is. I'm telling you. Tell y'all, it's let it all out Monday, y'all. Ain't no other way to do it. It's let it all out Monday. You on the show. Clayton, we letting it all out tonight. I'm telling you, Coach Cook and Viger. Telling y'all, it's gonna be like Alabama and Auburn, y'all. Viger and Blunt gonna be probably the game to be at on that Saturday, y'all. Mr. Threat, I don't see Chase Smith on the screen. Clay, you looking too hard over here. It's let it all out Monday. We letting it all out tonight. Tell you. Don't be mad because my coach better than yours. Better respect the fort. Respect the fort. Hashtag respect the fort. Telling you. Y'all, we got to get Coach Ford back on, y'all. Telling you. It's going down, y'all. Y'all get ready. Man, it's let it all out Monday here on the show. It is let it all out Monday. Respect the fort. Chase Smith checking in tonight. I'm telling y'all, Spanish Fort Fairhope, one of the classics. Saraland Lipscomb, one of the classics. Williamson, Mayor G. Montgomery, the game of the week. Viger, y'all won one state title, and he the better coach. Ooh, Spanish Fort shots fired tonight. The next head coach at Alabama, Jeff. Oh, Lord, y'all better, hey, hashtag respect the fort now. Y'all got to respect the fort. You know, I'm telling you. God, dog, y'all. We doing numbers tonight, y'all. Let it all out Monday. We got to get Coach Ford, Coach Q, Roger, all of the crew back on. Let them get on here and talk, y'all. We getting closer and closer. 4 Mondays away before game week. Coach Cook at Viger. I'm gonna tell y'all this, y'all. Two of the better young coaches, Coach Nelson and Coach Cook, y'all, they gonna do battle down at Lad People Stadium. Y'all, I had one of my rural writers today said that Viger and Blunt game might have the closest game to 100 points scored than any other game the first week of the season. I'm gonna see what Coach Ford got to think about that. I was talking to one of my good buddies. Coach Ford, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Coach, they said Viger and Blunt should combine for over 100 points in the first game. They say that's gonna be the game everybody need to see.
We got one of those.
They say it should be over 100 points after only scoring 7 points last season.
Yeah, I don't know. That's hard for me to believe, even as bad as the defenses are getting. It's like they want to expect that old Oklahoma Georgia Rose Bowl from a couple of years ago, and I just always, I've coached in one of these games before. There's been a lot of times the talent on the field had the talent to score lots of points, but I mean, you even look at years with DeAndre Green. I mean, those kids are going to play the best defense probably of their lives that night. So it's usually a low scoring game. I mean, if you get one team that scores over 20 points and the others in the teens and it's close, to me, you're doing good in that game.
I think now I'm gonna tell you now. I've been around a lot of Blunt Viger games over the last 30 years, 30 to 40 years. Damn, it been that long. Boy, about 35 years, Jeff.
Yeah,
36 years. I've been around Viger and Blunt games. This probably the first time they don't know each other.
Mm.
A lot of people call it a rivalry. I call it the game of the unknown. When you talking offensive coordinators, you talking about KJ May over at Viger versus Ray Nelson, Chris Nelson, and AJ Johnson. A 3-damn-headed monster up there at Blunt to a one-headed monster at Viger. Any one of those 3 guys up at Blunt can call plays. And I'm telling you, Viger might not live up to their end of the 100 points, but Blunt say they're gonna live up to their end of it. So
I'm not gonna say anything on that. I got to see it to believe it. You got a long way to go before I say that after the LaFleur spring game.
Well, I can tell you this: it's a lot of unknowns. Just like I say, it's a lot of unknowns in that game. That's why it's y'all. And one thing about it, it's gonna be the hottest game on that Saturday. When you sit
it's gonna be
here
hot.
and really just yeah.
That might be why they don't score 100 points.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be hot as hell.
Yeah,
Boy,
exactly.
Look.
The Hell Bowl.
I'm telling you, respect that, but it's hard to repeat. We've been there and done it. Spanish 4 did repeat, didn't it? Just read about Sterling Dixon. Anybody know where he's going? Savion, we trying to find out as well. We got to put out the Super 77. I just hope you don't have to go to IMG, and then we're gonna have to drop them out of it. That's the only thing about it. Although we go to the end of the road. Oh Lord, the Blunt fans are singing. They say they going to the end of the road up there at Blunt this season. Y'all almost forgot Floyd, the condition. Nah, Florida ain't even. They said Florida ain't been to practice, so I don't know. Blunt is in official rebrand mode up there. So they say they putting up new signs. They let y'all know.
Ain't even got a Floyd no more.
I'll tell you, they ain't even got Floyd no more. Blunt the 5 Floyd. Tell you.
So
Y'all, it's going down August 26th, Lad People Stadium. Y'all get ready.
That's a football field right there for people. Look at that, natural grass.
Look at that green grass up in Washington County. Don't make me ride to Chatham.
Look like a golf green. Golf
Tell you,
course.
Jeff, you can't smoke. Look, you can't get caught smoking blunts up there in Chatham. I can tell you.
Hey, they'll pull up beside you before they even turn the thing on and park and go, beep, beep.
I'm telling you. Well, you're going to have all the hound dogs up there barking.
He'll be talking about, don't step out the car, sir.
We're going to tow you in the car.
You're right. I can smell it coming out your car. Just stay in the vehicle. My dog will let you out when we get to the impound.
It's a Florida High Point getting it in.
Okay, then.
Ride the Pike Road, coach. Man. Pike Road don't have Anthony Rogers. He down at IMG Academy. How strange would that be if Sterling Dixon do go to IMG to team up with Anthony Rogers?
It won't be strange.
And, two of the kids that was on the Super 66 last year, both of them will be at IMG Academy. Now, I'm going to tell y'all, you probably don't want that to happen. Uh-oh, Jeff. You might don't want that to happen, though.
Why's that?
You don't want the doggone wave to be going down to IMG Academy because now it's going to be on everybody's mind come junior year going into senior year to make that trip down there.
I think it's perfect. I think it's perfect because I think it gives as closest thing to parity. This way teams can stop yapping about it's not fair.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I mean, who was it? Was it Chris Abrams Drain that did it last for Spanish Fort? He went for like a year and then came back.
No, he didn't go.
Who was it that
Abrams
went?
Abrams Drain stayed.
Somebody went to IMG for like 1 year and then came back.
Berghalter.
Yeah, so I mean, so something like that. I mean, I think that's about to become more common again, or the kids are going to stay. I mean, our problem is we're behind the times. It's like we haven't even invented the wheel or something here. So I see kids moving to where they can get an NIL deal for while they're in high school and go ahead and get some guaranteed money because they're like, how do I know I'm ever going to get this again? I got to go right now.
Oh, man, look at the new sign up at Blunt, y'all. Matty T. Blunt, my bad, MTB. The MTB rebrand is here. If you ride up to the field house at Matty T. Blunt, this is what you going to see outside.
Hey,
I seen the kid from Bayside going to IMG.
Mention that. I forgot that was a big deal. What was that? That freshman running back?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's that kid's name? I just, I'd watched some film on him a while back. I see at his age, he's, right up there with like a Sammy Dunn and the talent ceiling and whatnot. So, I mean, it's a no-brainer to me. I could totally see why IMG's interested. I mean, that's big time.
I tell y'all this, we like to thank everybody that's on here tonight. It's Let It All Out Monday.
Oh, I got one for you real quick.
Show.
Hey, how much does it make your program look better that you lose a kid to IMG? Like, we had a player, but he left for IMG.
Yeah.
I mean, really, it's like we lost a kid to IMG, our school, like, and he hated to go, but we understand.
James Smith from Carver went to IMG and came back. Big defensive lineman.
There you go.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. Goodally Prep, y'all, they still looking for some football players. So if y'all know some kids that's I think they got to be 21 and under. If they 21 and under and graduated, they eligible to play at Good Elite.
Who's that? Your boy Sham or Coleman or what?
Yeah.
I don't know. Hey, I don't never say never, man. I'm saying Saraland will
don't
never.
Say that, Sham.
Bro,
don't say that, Sham.
Money and opportunity talk.
Ooh, Lord, don't say that.
Opportunity talk. In the land of Florida, they got a lot of connections there.
Don't say that, Sham.
Yeah, man.
I'm telling you, don't say that. Man, you gonna make IMG. You gonna piss them folks off at IMG.
Hey, science and medical.
Say that.
Science and medical backing, #1, even hydration for sports facility, and sponsored and taken care of by Gatorade. Come on.
Tell you, man.
And the doctors from Florida that created the real Gatorade.
Exactly.
Get real.
Tell you. Nobody is exempt from the rules, y'all. And
nobody.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Shane, don't say that. Leave that alone. I'm gonna tell y'all breaking news. The United States Sports Academy want Good Elite Prep to start a high school IMG type prep school.
Okay, I'm back in coaching. Sounds like a better deal than the public school system.
So y'all, this thing about to get serious. It's about to get serious. Y'all, it's gonna get serious if we get one of those type teams here in this region. I'm telling y'all, some of them kids y'all thought was loyal, they gonna go pay that money, man.
Look, he said you
So
don't
you
think they came from Hollywood. I mean, people probably aren't done coming for Hollywood. I bet De La Salle and Bishop Gorman and whatever school I hear Arizona schools wanted.
see, here go the thing. Here go the thing, Shim. It ain't a one-man show in Saraland. It ain't.
Yeah.
It's not a one, it's a team show. And that's how y'all need to keep it. If y'all turn that into a one-man show, them people gonna throw out the kitchen sink. Mama's gonna get jobs, daddy's gonna get jobs, and boy, gonna be a no-brainer decision. So that's why I say just leave it, leave that fire in the fireplace. Because you know, Saraland building something special. And yeah, John Ray, they want us to do one. I'm the athletic director, and I'm kind of stalling on it. I know that some of the high schools around here can't afford to lose some star players. And y'all, they want us to they doing a full study this year to see how feasible it will be to bring a high school prep team to this region. And y'all, this is what changes the game. Every year they get phone calls on if we're a high school prep school team. We're not. That's why we need all of the help from the high school coaches to send us kids to the prep school post-grad program so that they won't interfere with the high school prep scene. And I'm sitting here blocking it, where every year is like a struggle to get kids in the post-grad program. So at the end of the day, y'all, it shouldn't be a struggle. Y'all need to contact Coach Good if y'all got any players, even if they enrolled in colleges. Long as they are college students, they can play post-grad prep. I want everybody to understand it. And at the end of the day, y'all, the people want to put the money behind us doing a high school prep team so that they can kind of control the market. So now they'll have kids for the post-grad program and not have to call and almost beg high school coaches to send them players. So, it is what it is, y'all. And, that's the part, being an athletic director at these post-grads is so important to be in tune with the high school coaches. I know it's not time for us to have our own prep school, high school prep school down here. I know it's not. So, that's some of the things that everybody need to take in consideration when it comes to all this prep school stuff, y'all. Y'all, it's some real money that these people put into these prep schools. Number one. And number two is that's a market that you don't want to really tap into. So, it is what it is, y'all. He's let it all out Monday. He on the show. Can I ask why not? It's not really time because we got a lot of schools building teams and but that's the deal with that, y'all. For us doing a prep school, I don't really think it's time. The timing is it's a lot of young great players, but I want them to experience the high school experience and not just be playing post grad prep, you know, I mean regular high school prep when they could be enjoying themselves at their high schools. And y'all, we got some great high school coaches here in our region. Media Day coming up soon. I think it's like the second, third, and the fourth or something like that. I didn't check my emails, but I'm sure they sent me an email about it. But it's coming up in August. So y'all just get ready for that. It's gonna be interesting to see. Go down there, ask questions, all that good stuff. It's gonna be fun. Another fun day talking high school sports. Man, I'm telling you, Coach Ford must have fell out again. Let's see if he can get back on.
No,
You know
I'm
what,
here.
Coach?
Can you hear me?
Oh, can you hear me, Coach? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just on mute while you talk.
Okay.
My son's walking around. I was eating something. Yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, Coach, I was talking about, they brought the idea of Good Elite doing a prep school. Do you think it's the proper timing? I'm gonna ask your advice. I don't think it is, but what's your thoughts? But all these, every year it's kind of a struggle for the Good Elite Prep post grad to get players locally. But it wouldn't be a struggle. Y'all, I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna let Coach Ford talk. It would not be a struggle for us to have a post grad program if we already had the kids.
Yeah,
With us.
I agree. No, I mean, if you got the money and you're already competing against like an IMG with the prep school, I mean, I would. I mean, I know that wouldn't make people happy, but I mean, it's coming. Eventually, somebody's going to do it. I mean,
Exactly.
What a better person to represent than somebody that, he and his brother played at the University of Alabama. What they've already built and established over there. I mean, in the region and, nationwide, but just over there, um, across the bay, Eastern Shore, it's becoming a big deal.
And y'all, man, that team would be, oh Lord, it'll be unfair, and it would target. It's gonna target the top player. If the United States Sports Academy wants us to do one, so they're in the process of moving NAIA, so that will help them better evaluate the kids that's coming to their programs. So man, it's just a thought right now. But me, I like to share everything. That Blunt and Viger first and 10 interviews is gonna be crazy. Them kids believe in PA versus PA. School spirit will be crazy. Exactly. Man, it's gonna be crazy anyway, y'all. Viger and Blunt. Man, Viger Blunt gonna be like a real classic this year, y'all. I want everybody to understand. It's gonna be like a real deal classic game. Whether you like it or not, whether you believe it or not. Um, you know, it's gonna be interesting to see.
I want to make a prediction on that real quick, and that is seniors will play a very big role, maybe more than ever, at some key positions this year.
Oh yeah, that jump crazy, y'all. We still trying to get 7A off the ground. I say give it more time. Exactly. That's the deal. That's what I'm thinking too, Jeff, about the prep school, high school, prep school. Man, it will deteriorate 7A football. I'm talking about, man, we already cannot get past, we can't win 3 games to get to the state championship in 7A, let alone talking about here come a prep school.
But wouldn't that prep school get to compete as well?
Well, they won't participate in Alabama for anything. It'll be more on the national level. You'll be playing some of those schools down in Florida, some of the big schools in Texas, Louisiana.
What'll be intriguing about it is if you're able to still be nationally ranked and you can play anybody you want and you become the school known that's not afraid to play anybody.
Yeah.
And it's just more exposure,
Yeah. But, my thing is this. I like the post-grad route, and, somebody broke it down to me. They said, KT, it's over 30-some high schools, Washington, Baldwin, Conecuh, down on the coast. It's about 40, 50 high schools. If every high school sent us 2 players, we would have a mega team. I'm talking about a talent. But a lot of people don't understand the prep schools. So that's why a lot of them don't send kids to the prep schools. And man, it's so many different ways you can get in. Prep school is the only avenue that you really don't need a GPA to play. I'm gonna say that again for the people waiting in the back. You don't even need a high school GPA to be able to play prep school.
Wow.
And man, you would think people be busting the doors down trying to get kids in, but they're not doing it.
That's horrible.
You can be in a GED class at Bishop State and come play postgrad prep. A GED class, long as it's at a college.
Well, man, there ain't
you're eligible to play. Yeah, we're a long ways away, y'all. And y'all, it's good that I'm kind of the athletic director, because if some of the other people, they'll be like, man, forget everybody, we're gonna do it. But I think about the longevity of it. Some of those kids have to get accustomed to playing at a high level all the time, and you'll be a revolving door compared to being an experience. Ain't nothing like going to a Blunt and Viger game, where you got kids from, that zone for those areas, or kids that moved in or whatever, representing a particular school and community. But Gouda Lee to be like an AAU football team almost. We did it. So y'all, let's let it all out Monday, y'all. We talking about everything today. But man, I'm telling you, I'm excited though, y'all, about the high school football season. Jeff, I'm gonna move off that subject.
Yeah.
We're gonna move back to, cause man, we 5A Region 1, y'all. 5A Region 1 is a monster. Faith Academy taking on the old school known as Jeff Davis. Viger taking on Blunt. Gulf Shores taking on St. Michael's. Who Alberta play? Alberta off. I saw Alberta schedule somewhere. Let's see if I got Alberta schedule.
I know one thing about Alberta. They showed it on that Haltech Sports. Oh my gosh, man! They had one of the lowest scoring offenses, I think, in the state.
Well, that's the way it goes.
It was like
man.
near 11 points or something a game.
Man, they need Jesus to jump off the cross and run in the end zone for them.
They need something.
Telling you, Alberta need Jesus to jump off the cross and get in the end zone for them. I can tell you that. So did they move Viger back to 5A? Viger is in 5A.
Really?
Viger's in 5A Region 1. They hadn't done a reclassification for next season yet. So
Was Viger not 5A last year?
Viger was 5A last year.
Right, because they lost to Rain.
Yeah.
And I found out when I came to the game that night that they were 5A, competing as 5A and not 4A.
Yeah. Can't wait to see my boy on that field. Oh, yeah. Shay K with them blunt leopards. Here come the leopards in my said TK Gamble voice. A lot of people don't believe in it. Look, here come the leopards. That's all I can say. Talked to Cole Nelson today. He said one game at a time, KT. Don't put us on nothing. We just working up here. We ain't there. We ain't at the standards that I want to be at right now. He said, let the people know that we just putting in work up here. Because of coaching, I like Gulf Shores winning that region. Well, coaching matters. Shit, let me put that on the screen. At the end of the day, y'all, you can have the Jimmys and the Joes and the Jeffs and the KTs if you want it. But at the end of the day, coaching matters. What's your thoughts on coaching matters, Jeff?
Oh, yeah. To me, it's all about striking hard, striking first, no mercy, seriously. And after that, don't let your foot off the throttle and still being able to make second half adjustments. Because what have people always said for years on Mobile teams when they choke is they just couldn't make the second half adjustments like the Northern coaches.
Oh, yeah. Y'all, coaching really matters. I can tell y'all that, man. It's it's very interesting what's taking place in our region, y'all. And y'all, we bridging the gap with better head coaches. Now, see, everybody want to look at who's in charge. No Faith took them last year, coach, because of coach. Faith Academy made adjustments. I'm gonna say this part of a coaching matters. The assistant coaches matter too. Your offensive coordinators, your defensive coordinators matter. If you got a cool new school offensive and defensive coordinator, go ahead and put some O's in front of your go ahead and put some zeros in front of your ones this season.
Hey, Coach, can you hear me?
Yeah,
I got one for you, case in point. What about Shane Sullivan all those years at St. Paul's?
Yeah.
Offensive coordinator with that pro-style offense. I mean, he was as big, like you said. I mean, you were talking about your offensive coordinator. There's one of the best ever in AHSAA.
I'm gonna tell you, man. It's let it all out Monday here, but coaching matters, y'all. I know I'm gonna step on some toes by saying that.
Well, it should just make
Some
people want to get better.
Some of y'all like y'all coaches a lot, but y'all gonna be mad as you gonna be saying cussing word, cussing word, cussing word. I don't know what the cussing word out there doing. on that cussing word field. Telling you. Some of y'all gonna be mad as hell. Telling you. I hate to say it, but you are. Telling you. Tell you, man. It's, tell you, man. Coaching matters, though. Y'all, I'm telling you, you could be surrounded by kids like the ones on the screen right now. Coaching matters.
Coach,
Go
can
ahead.
you hear me? You
I
want to
hear
hear
you.
something? You want to hear something cool? So
Yeah.
it already was with Joshua Flowers on there because he's been getting recruited pretty heavily by big time schools for a couple of years now. He kind of put that 24 class on the map as the face. But man, that kid in the middle right there. If anybody didn't hear the destroying 101s, that's even teamed up with the NFL and the Pro Bowl, which he did get invited to the Pro Bowl. He went down there to the New Orleans one that Cam Newton showed up to, and I sent you that picture too. I'm sure people have seen it, but and wins, and that's like one of the biggest internet things of all time, especially post 2020 and the COVID year and everything. I mean, like it brings a lot of people together, and it's almost like you talking about like rock stars earlier. You're talking about like it's almost being at like a big time concert event or something, but. Just real proud of that kid and the legend, that kind of he has and his continuance to play college and, sky's the limit, man.
I can tell you this. When you coaching them type kids, man, you gotta be real coaches. And if a Josh Flowers is unmotivated, that kid will never reach their potential under that watch. Y'all, just imagine Dylan Alford was good at Gaucher. Dylan Alford is gonna have to take his play to a whole nother level playing for a Jeff Kelly to even make Jeff Kelly say, yeah, he like that too.
Man, the guys he's got to compete against in practice.
Well, I'm talking about up to the coach's standard.
Right.
That's almost like back in the day playing for a Harold Clark. He wasn't satisfied. If you scored 5 touchdowns, he thought you could score at least 5 more. The expectations go through the roof when you got real coaches that are logical and see this kid is special. Let's see what he can do. Come on, Ryan Williams, score 70 touchdowns this season.
Woo.
You scored 40 plus last year. Go ahead and score 70 this year.
Hey, man, some people said he was just getting warmed up with last year's Mr. Football. So who's not to say that we won't see a combo of DeVonta Smith.
Let me put this one on the screen. Read that comment.
Hey, real quick, Ryan's got a chance for his next 2 years to look like he's a combo of every great Bama receiver that ever was, especially DeVonta Smith, and then basically the Reggie Bush, Percy Harvin of high school football, man. Like, it's like that.
Who's the best assistant coach?
Right now? Give me a minute on that.
Give me the offensive coordinator from Jackson.
Okay.
Also the basketball varsity coach up there in Jackson.
Hey, I like a guy at the only time you'll hear me say this, but a coach. Theodore's D-line coach pretty good now.
Okay. Coach Norvell?
Yeah, Coach Norvell, man. That's one of the best to ever do it right there.
Oh, yeah.
People that saw that D-line last year, I mean, a lot of forced fumbles. I mean, they had some kids like Travis Bendolph, he'd have a strip sack fumble to recover the fumble and then run it in the end zone.
Well, give me Coach Thomas over there, Spanish Fort, offensive line coach.
Yeah. But then we'd have to say the same thing about Coach Fancher maybe at Saraland.
Go ahead. They said who is the best offensive coach, assistant coach. We got to name them all.
We need
One thing about
defense.
this, y'all, is not one. Some staffs have multiple.
Yeah.
You should give me AJ Johnson up at Blunt.
Yeah. True. Yeah.
You know, when we talking assistant coaches.
Okay. To be honest with you, like pound for pound and for more bang for your buck, that guy sometimes is like at least a 3-for-1. He might be better than having 3 other coaches. You could save money.
And then, you know,
maybe 5.
The newcomer coach might be Chris Nelson. Everybody think Ray Nelson can call plays. Chris Nelson can call plays too.
Yeah.
Up at Blunt. So it might be a 3-headed monster up there. I can tell you this. The execution rate at Blunt, expectation probably higher than it's ever been. Just on executing alone. You got 3 demanding coaches that know offense, that know how to score points as players and as coaches. That's gonna be fun to see, you know. Who else? I like who else we like? Assistant coaches, Jeff. St. Paul's offensive coordinator. Tran.
Yeah.
Coach Tran.
He always gets a big following.
Telling you, he gonna score. He might not score but 7, but he gonna score every game.
Hey, Coach Pugh over at Fate's a good coach.
Oh yeah.
I would put him as a top assistant.
Yeah.
I've seen him in action, work close by him on some fields.
Telling you.
He's kind of like if AJ Johnson's like getting 5 coaches, you don't need paid, he can do it. Then Coach Pugh's, you can get 3 for him.
Telling you. Who else we got? Tell you, man, that list get real slim, don't it?
Yeah.
We sit up into my coach battles, boy.
I got a joke
boy,
about
we short-winded like a mile up here, Jeff.
I got one for you. That's why they're assistants.
Man, oh my God.
Hey, what's that The Rock said? Know your role.
Tell you.
Sometimes you just got to know your role and shut your mouth. That's too funny. MGM's got some good assistants.
I like Donnell Stanley down at linebacker coach at Williams.
Oh, you're right. We got to mention him.
I like Sherman Williams down there at Williams.
I was going to mention him too. Yep.
I like Jamarcus Russell, quarterback coach.
All of Williamson's staffs deserving, of course.
Oh man, that's major. You know, man, y'all don't know how many high schools we sit here just breaking down just to get to the assistant coaches. I like Coach D up there at Hillcrest Evergreen.
Yeah.
As one of the top assistant coaches. Coach D from Satsuma, state champion softball coach, football coach. I like Coach D, one of the top assistants as well.
I got some more coming to me. It's just taking a second. I had it a minute ago. You had to remind me of somebody else. A lot of Viger staff is great assistants.
Oh yeah. You got Marcus Durden, Scooby Doo, all them long time coaches over at Viger.
There's some younger guys that's been there for a couple of years now that's been on the staff consistently. They're pretty good too. Bryant has some top assistants.
Oh yeah, you got Carl Jackson.
Yeah.
Down there at Bryant. You got a bunch of great coaches down there at Alma Bryant.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Who else? Damn, Jeff. It's so many coaches.
What's happening is I'm forgetting some people's names, so I don't want to say the school yet because I don't want them to go, "Did you forget me?"
Yeah. Man, y'all put y'all own assistant coaches on the screen.
People put their own assistants.
Shit, help us out.
Y'all making us feel like you don't feel like your assistant.
I'm telling you, Mr. Abraham came up with the question of the year.
You hear what I'm saying?
Telling you. Boy, we sit here thinking hard as hell.
The elephant in the room is people don't know the assistants are good coaches. I'm just saying that's what the fans are making it seem like. Ain't nobody really commenting but us. Mobile Christian has good assistant coaches. You got Coach Lawson, Coach Cagle,
Yeah.
Coach Danny Smith. I mean, he's over there.
Oh yeah, Danny Smith, one of the best defensive gurus. But they got him on offense now. But
I mean,
defensive guru.
You gotta
former Baker head coach.
Last couple of years, Coach Lawson's been the defensive coordinator, and then like you said, Danny Smith, and then Coach Cagle in the weight room. My gosh, look at his son, Bo, bench pressing near or over 500 pounds already. You know,
the man of the hour said Coach Lawson, Sterling Dixon Sr. I see you in the comments. Everybody want to know, Mr. Dixon. Yeah. We'll love to have you on the show.
Oh yeah.
So we can find out what's going on. I can tell you that.
That breaking news.
Somebody said definitely Theodore. I don't know. I
keep hearing definitely Saraland. Since Friday to now, Spanish Fort.
TJ McCord at LaFleur.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to mention I started getting them. Yeah. I was trying to think of some more assistant coaches. I just don't know many guys over there on the staff right now. Got to get to know a few more. Yeah, he does a great job. Also a 251 coach, I do believe.
Sterling Dixon dad said he don't know where they going.
Uh-oh.
Said,
man. So many options.
Now everybody, somebody said Murphy. I don't know who at Murphy right now.
Yeah.
Respect the fort. Hashtag respect the fort, Mr. Threat said.
You know we do.
Telling you.
We're always talking about put respect on the forts now. Don't you ever think they're down.
Y'all, the elephant is in the room in Theodore. I'm gonna say that. We don't know the power that Coach Collier had over at Theodore, you know. Ooh, all roads lead to Lot Road. Oh Lord. The hashtags are coming out. Um, I like Tobias Gill out at Viger too. I like Tobias Gill.
Yeah, that's what I meant by that. Really, Viger's whole staff. I don't really know of a guy that can't coach over there. You know what I mean?
You know,
They can all coach. I wouldn't even be over there. Guarantee you, everybody on that staff right now is good, great assistant coach. I don't know any of the guys, but I'm sure anybody working for. Oh, I meant to mention because he's an assistant, not a head coach anymore, but he has been before. But um, Eric Scott's a top assistant.
oh yeah, out at Baker,
Yep.
out at Baker.
Yep. I learned
I'm
a lot
just
of
getting
football from Eric when I coached at Viger. And then Derek's staff at Foley. You know, Derek's going to hire good assistants.
well, I don't know the name of the new offense and defense coordinator down at Gulf Shores. I'm sure they're two of the top. If you making over 100 and some thousand a year, you definitely gotta be two of the top, probably in the country.
Yeah, I was going to say, we
Down
have
at
to
Gulf
say that.
Shores.
We have to say that Gulf Shores has a top staff.
Oh yeah, yeah,
I'd
Gulf
say Orange
Shores.
Beach too.
Oh yeah, yeah. They got former Hewitttown head coach down there on the staff. Couple Flomaton coaches. Well, one of the Flomaton coaches down there on the staff as well. Uh, so yeah, Orange Beach and Gulf Shores have some top assistant coaches. Faith Academy.
Yeah, we said Coach
Faith,
Few. I don't know enough of the other guys, but maybe John Jenkins is still helping out there. That used to be Sims Middle's coach, but meant to
well,
mention.
well, you know UMS offensive defense coordinator. Yeah, we hadn't called them out. So definitely those guys as well out at UMS, right? Uh,
Yeah, but it's because we were trying to still mention guys like at MGM, like Coach Enrique Williams or uh, Coach Kurt Page. Don't really know him or Coach Alex Page that much, but I know they do a good job out there. Who is it? Coach Roe Jones. I see all these guys. Coach Jared Holloway left and went to Cottage Hill, but that makes their staff better.
yeah.
You know, so I'm naming some names for people out there if they're thinking about top assistants. I'm going to think of some more, I promise. Uh,
W.C. Johnson at McGill Tulane. Oh yeah, that's a definitely
yeah.
another former. Ashley Johnson down at
Oh,
McGill
yeah,
Tulane Catholic.
no doubt. Former
Telling
Viger
you,
head coach.
tell you. Down at McGill Tulane. Tell you, man, just great coaches, you know, at these schools, man. I'm telling you. It's so interesting when you see all these coaches, you know, in our region. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Jeff. Here go the question of the night. Get ready.
Okay.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna put it on the screen. Top assistant. Oh, my boy, Coach Johnson up at Washington County. Definitely one of the top assistant coaches. Coach Cox up there at Chickasaw. Aaron Cox. I like him a whole lot too up at Chickasaw. So Coach Johnson at wide receiver OC. Coach Lanier Seal and Coach Sherman at Rain. Coach Holmes, Coach Dorsey Blunt DC. Coach Davis OC. Oh yeah, Coach Davis OC at Rain. Man, Coach Sherman over there at Rain. O-line coach. Man, it's just so many coaches, y'all. We can go all day. Top assistant coach. Coach KT, do you think Saraland will go all the way again this year? Lord. Why? Why I got to answer that question? Do anybody else want me to answer that question? Steve Campbell at UMS Wright. Oh, yeah. Great coaches. The best school in Pritchard Well Green. They get started, Jim. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. The question. Oh, Lord. I got to put this comment on the screen. Somebody said, of course they will. Man. The people want to know, KT. To answer that question, it's too early in the season. It's too early in the season to say if Saraland gonna repeat yet, y'all. Oh Lord, what we got? Got PJ on here. Oh Lord, here come Roger. Here come Roger. Soon as the question comes, I better not ask Roger. Where go Roger?
Wake up, coach.
Where go Roger?
Wake up, coach. Wake up. Now, what you said now? What you say?
Jeff, can you hear me too?
Yeah, I hear you.
They say Saraland.
About 35.
Saraland is the best, definitely gonna be the best bet. Best games out of everyone they play this season. They ain't sneaking up on anyone, but they don't seem to be high neither. Especially when they're getting out of state transfers. But the momentum should carry them back to back. They might not like it, but there's no conversation to ever be had without Viger. Oh, they say respect on Viger name too. They say, yeah, it's an old look, it's an old football school, but they still winning. Telling you. I still think it's too early. I don't want to rob the kids or whatever the coach is telling them.
Nope.
You know, I'm gonna say that. I don't want to rob them of what coach
you know
may
what
be
Viger
telling them.
kids remind me of? Like Viger is almost like its own country. Like and they believe they're the United States. They're gonna win every time.
They better win.
They don't know. They don't know nothing but to win.
Ooh, woo. Well, Saraland got 1 ring and y'all happy. Try 4 straight. Then we would talk. Thompson, you.
Yeah.
Get
Boy,
off
I
Thompson. Ain't nobody at 7A. Get off Thompson.
tell you. Look, hey, let them know, Jeff. Yeah, Viger is like his own country. Viger is definitely like his own country. I can tell you that.
Well,
Viger kids aren't really scared to play anybody.
Hell no. Look,
no.
Jeff. Look,
Adversity.
Jeff.
No.
Look, see, that's the thing that irritates a lot of people. Viger and Blunt not afraid to play anybody now. I ain't gonna. We ain't gonna leave Blunt out the equation either. They not afraid to play anybody either. You know, it's like a foreign country. When you talk North Mobile County football, it's almost like Saraland, Viger, Chickasaw, all 4 of those schools up there be like, I don't even know why y'all even play because we gonna win every damn year anyway. You know.
Yeah.
And
You know.
Chickasaw and Saraland, shoot, they just took kids from Viger. For real. That what made Viger smaller. Because Viger would have been, if it wasn't no Saraland, wasn't no Chickasaw, it would be a big old Viger.
Yeah.
Big Viger.
But at the end of the day, Viger got enough kids to be really in 3A.
Yeah, but they would have
Viger
been
should
six.
be.
They would have been 6, 7A if you ain't had no Saraland or
But
Chickasaw.
let's not talk about what is, because Saraland ain't going nowhere. Chickasaw
I know, I
definitely ain't going
understand
nowhere.
that. You know, I understand that. But
So look, so why not, do what the St. Paul's and the whatchamacallits and all them do, a petition and get the lawyers to get pushed down the classification.
right? They should.
Well, here go the thing, y'all. Reclassification happens in February this year. Well, actually in December for football. So we'll know real quick, right after the Super 7, what classification Viger gonna be in. And y'all, it's a reason why they built the stadium small.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of disappointed people when they say Viger gonna be in 3A,
3A
or 4A next year.
Yeah.
You know, it's gonna be a lot. But y'all, I'm gonna tell you this. Go ahead and rest in peace, Viger versus Blunt. Let's make this the biggest Viger versus Blunt game, because this time next year it might not be a Viger versus Blunt game.
Oh, that's sad.
That's not sad.
You know,
That'll hurt my feelings,
that's
man.
great. That's great. The times have
I
changed, man.
understand that. I understand that.
times have changed, Roger.
Times have changed.
I understand
The
that.
people of
But why
Chickasaw and
not go
Saraland
out
have
with a bang?
spoken. The people of Chickasaw and Saraland have spoken. We are not a part of Viger anymore. It's time for that rivalry to go.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, let's make this Viger Blunt game the biggest game ever, like it was back in 1992 when it had 35,000. Y'all, we need to have at least about 30,000 out there at Last Stadium on that Saturday. Everybody need to come. I don't think this rivalry need to continue. I really don't. Because Viger can't even host the game, which is unfair. So Blunt shouldn't even be playing them, because Blunt got to play a Saraland, a Spanish Fort, a St. Paul, a McGill, all of Theodore, all those teams. They shouldn't even, Murphy. They shouldn't even be playing Viger. And it ain't no down talk on Viger, but Viger, just like Jeff says, is in his own country. So Viger got, he on here. But at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Man, at the end of the day, Jeff got probably the best wide receiver for 1,000 miles.
Yeah, it's been fun, man. I put a lot of energy.
Go sign. We need to get that kid signed.
Ain't no doubt.
We need to get that kid signed.
Yeah.
Who?
Kel
Young, right there.
Kel Young.
Yes, sir.
Shit, Cal Young need to come to Gouda League if he don't get signed.
I mean, he has a home right now, but it's nowhere.
Baptist.
Yeah, it ain't nowhere real big. He's supposed to be going to get in front of Rich Rod tomorrow.
Yeah,
But that'll be
I
good
think
too.
yeah. Jacksonville State.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets snagged.
Man, if anybody get that kid a legitimate shot and a legitimate workout, he gonna make the team.
Ain't no doubt.
I really don't think everybody understand how hard it is for real. I went to Jacksonville State coaching clinic and we had a chance to see their makeup of their team. If I can tell you this, and ain't no knock on the kid, but it's gonna be extremely hard. They got about 4 or 5 Cal Youngs up there.
No, coach.
Shit.
No, coach.
Look, one thing I said.
You need to.
I'm gonna say it again.
Coach, you gotta
I'm gonna say
evaluate
it.
that kid.
No.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if this kid had
I'm talking about a Rich Rod. Rich Rod got everything he needs.
I get all that, coach. But every now and then you got a kid that's just a little fucking different.
What's the Gatorade Player of the Year name?
I get you
from the year before.
Earl
Woods. Earl Woods probably won't even play this year.
That's
Caden Creel from Fat Hope might not even touch the field this year.
That's what coming with playing in the Conference USA. That's real.
Right. Right.
You got really kids out of Atlanta. I understand what you're saying, Coach. You're saying this kid out of Atlanta who can do what Cal Young can do at 6'1", 200 pounds.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
that. I totally get that. And I get that they up there. But in all defense to this kid, I done seen him work, and he just remind me of a lot of kids that made it that was undersized. He faster than KJ May. He gets more separation than KJ May. Is he just dominant when the ball in the ass, KJ May? I don't know. But everybody at South Alabama right now, he can run with those kids. He's just as elusive as those kids. He just played for a Mary G team that wasn't shit.
Yeah, he came out at a bad time. It's the truth.
If he
Your
had
school choice.
Boy, you talking about a bad
he should have been at Saraland.
Nice.
He just came about the worst fucking situation. He should have been better at LaFleur. If he was at LaFleur, he would be in at least a JUCO, a high level JUCO.
Yeah.
And how fucked up a situation you got to be in to say, bro, you should have been at LaFleur.
Yeah.
But that kid just did. You can't be there's no.
Boy.
You have to go win where he just to go be number one.
That's the whole point too. Like a lot of people he went down there.
Them ain't nothing but pros down there. He ain't cooking. Them is nothing but pros down there.
But let's just go ahead and say it. Me and you knew he was going to win the whole time.
Yeah, because
I told him he was going to win.
Accelerate. He's 0 to 100.
Yeah.
Kids don't re-accelerate like that. That's Tyreek Hill.
Dude, even Myron's daddy and people be like, I want my son to be around him as much as possible. I'm like, hey, we can make it happen.
Think about that, KT. When they worked out, that's what Myron's dad said. I want my kid to work out with him.
Well, I can tell you this. Why we can't call North Alabama and see what they got?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm. This is my plea to everybody who knows somebody.
Yeah, I mean,
my juice
we want to stick our
UAB. I had all the juice at UAB. I ain't got no juice at UAB no more. I'll be on the fucking phone begging, but I ain't got no juice. South Alabama don't fucking listen to nobody. You know, shit.
No, they blow people off.
And I don't blame them. I understand what they got going, but man, somebody gonna this kid a Sunday kid.
Right.
This kid a Sunday kid.
He'll tell you one day you're gonna see me on the TV.
Well, at the end of the day,
I hope so.
Cream always rises to the top.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Like,
You know, we ain't,
Hey, we
Shit,
keep.
Cole, he'll play both sports at Gouda Elite and probably be your best fucking player. That might be what we need to do. How old is he? He ain't 21 yet.
no, he ain't 21.
Yeah, we might need
My
to try
thing
to
is
see.
this. My thing is this, and we might need to get with him about some of his old teammates that did make it.
Mhm.
Some of them might need to come play at Gouda League. And y'all,
Right.
this is why we say this year in and year out. I don't know who in the hell is against Gouda League. Coach Chris Gould. I don't know who the hell against him. But you shouldn't. I can understand me. I ain't got shit to do with football. I can tell you that right now. I ain't coaching it. It's too damn hot out there. So at the end of the day, my thing is this: every high school should be sending at least 2 or 3 kids
Yeah.
to Gouda Elite
If,
every year.
if you go
You
to
know, it
Gouda
is
and
what it is.
if you go to Gouda and you handle your business in the classroom, man, you gonna be in a better position. If you don't get picked up, you're gonna be in a better position to walk on.
Our center from
And
last year just got picked up by South Alabama
Yep.
Nike
last
just
week.
got picked up by Arkansas Baptist.
If you're a
Exactly.
player, Coach Goo can always get you moved along if you're a player.
Yeah.
And then you got that film, man. It's
Right.
easy to when you walk on with that film and them grades, your ass can
See, that
straight
been the
from there.
thing though, Q. See, that been the whole thing. It's like we're not in certain people's circles. So a lot of people, they hear what we say, but they're not listening.
Yeah,
They would rather listen to other people, you know, who try to downplay people, and then when they get confronted, it'd be like, oh, I didn't know they were like that for real. So y'all need to stop listening to everything that glitters.
man.
Because a lot of that stuff ain't nothing but plastic. A lot of that glitter y'all see, it ain't gold, y'all, it's plastic. So you
Man,
need to stop believing these folks.
you
They
and get off your
have
coach,
y'all so confused sometimes.
get off your ass and do your own.
I'm telling you, man. Go on Gouda Elite Prep coach website. Talk to Coach Chris Gould, and he gonna break it down for you. He looking for players right now. Everybody be worried about KT this, KT that. Y'all, KT ain't looking for nobody. I didn't have one tryout. I'm gonna say that for the people waiting in the back.
Man, them boys came down from Tennessee. All the receivers 6'2" or better. All the
Man, come
running
on,
backs
man.
look like they on steroids. All the linemen,
Man,
damn 300, 6'4", 300 pounds. Man,
man.
you think that's high school football, you'll get fucked over. You'll get fucked over. Man, there's so many of them boys in school. Mississippi Prep
Man,
signed
that jump be
11
so
boys.
crazy.
Man, Mississippi Prep, they popular right now.
Man,
Man,
Mississippi
Mississippi
Prep
Prep
come
got,
running up
man, they
out
got
that
6'8"
goddamn
linemen over there.
YMCA. You take your ass to Biloxi, Mississippi Prep, come out that bitch. They got that young boy playing and they running up out the YMCA flipping on the field.
Hey, I've heard kids that like go to Blunt that's just trying to even get something. They're talking about something. Man, if I could just get Mississippi Prep to start me off, I'm like, yeah, they're pretty popular, ain't they?
But see, Mississippi Prep ain't got to come over here for the same reason KT trying to tell everybody. It's
Right.
boys over there. Super 77, half of them boys come from that side over there.
Yeah, because the JUCO's so competitive.
He's fucking right.
Man, these kids just don't know. Just like
And
how
then there's something else. That shit got our name on it. It got the
Exactly.
Mobile football name on it. Gouda Elite, regardless of how you feel, it got the Mobile football name on it. So as far as the JUCOs go in the prep school, shit, y'all letting us down.
yeah.
If we the best of the best, shit, Gouda Elite, the best of the best.
It should be the best of the best too. That's what I'm
the best
saying.
of the best.
I mean,
We sit right here talking about we the football capital, but everybody should be sending their kids there. It's a no-brainer. You ain't got to never like KT Thornton. I don't have nothing to do with football. Nothing. I'm just the athletic director. And one thing about me and kids, we get along. Don't worry about me. If you don't want to go KT over there, KT don't eat. I barely go to practice. So your kid is in good hand with Coach Gould. Just like the basketball kids in good hand with me. You know, and
Coach
you
Gould
know,
don't even curse.
I'm telling you.
Man, bro, yeah,
I mean,
he
the
don't
man
even
and his
curse.
brother played at Alabama. He's got a lot of connections. He's
Both
helped a
of them
lot.
played
Played in the
league.
pros.
Yeah.
Both of them played in the league.
The Colts, yeah. NFL,
Yeah.
the Shield. But I mean, that's
Pierre
what
Gould played with the Denver
Coach Gould played in the
Broncos.
league.
he's really considered in the scouting department. So
Hey,
if he says something
Roger,
good about your son,
11 years in the
Yeah.
pros.
but I mean,
Yeah.
Look,
think
check this
about
out.
what
You want to hear what's crazy? That nigga played both sides of the ball in the league.
yeah,
Yeah.
because-
That's a first.
Yeah, he played
Other
both
than
sides of the
Dion.
ball.
right?
You know, my thing is this, y'all. We always claiming stuff. We need to claim Gould Elite as being the best prep school in the country.
That's
But
what we need.
every high school, y'all, it ain't no excuse. Oh, they don't want to. They don't understand. You can
Look,
still
I agree.
you can be enrolled in Alabama A&M, Alabama State, and still play at Gould Elite Prep.
Think
If
about
you're not
this, KC.
playing, if
KC.
you're not on the field, you're not playing. I want everybody to understand that.
KC,
You can be a
check this out.
helmet toter at one of them schools, or you can come play at Gould Elite Prep. Play. Linemen should be busting the doors down.
Yeah.
Especially if you're not playing, and you still can go to Alabama A&M. You know, you still can take classes online up there. You know, the first half of the year, play football, and then the second half, go to school in Huntsville if you want to. So at the end of the day, the ball is in your court.
Coach, think about this. Our basketball shit not up to par. We got fucking kids who could GD out, take the ACT, and go play at Gould Elite that 1 year. If we sending the best of the best, like a LeBaron Fallon shouldn't have to go to fucking Missouri or wherever the fuck he going. Where he going? Arkansas, Missouri.
Missouri.
We got the same option. Now he going to a prep school.
He going to the high school side. See, here the thing, Q. I talked to me and Jeff was talking about this earlier. The United States Sports Academy wants us to try and do the high school side in the future. So everybody who's not sending kids to us, it ain't gonna hurt our feelings if we take your best kid. This is what the United States Sports Academy is saying. You're not sending kids to Gould Elite anyway, so why not let them get the top players at your school that you're not putting on that level, you know, in that intense environment. Now they want us to do the high school side and play against IMG and all those other all the teams out of Arizona and all that. Y'all, this a money thing that is everything's in the fireplace right now. We don't need to get inside the living room. Once that jump out on the sofa, now we got disaster about waiting to happen to high school football in this region, simply because we got high school coaches that's refusing to send the kids to Gould Elite Prep. So now, instead of you keeping the kids, they're going to take your best players. They're about to strong arm your best players if y'all don't send the kids to Gould. It ain't no threat. The people already got the stuff in place to do it. But here go KT Thornton in the meeting. Nah, we don't need to do that yet. Give us a little bit more time. But y'all, if we can't fill a post-grad team this year, I'm gonna use it for example. If we don't fill a team this year, next year we're gonna have a high school prep and a post-grad prep. And that's gonna affect a whole lot of people. Especially with all these 2025, 2026s, and 2027 kids that's coming up. It's going to affect a whole lot of people. Because now a kid that's in the 9th grade can come play at Gould Elite Prep and still go to their high school that they attend right now. And there won't be no eligibility issues. See, these are the things people fighting in your corner, but on the back end, oh man, we don't fuck with KT. He'll lame and all this other stuff when you listen to the street committee until you go off and let people know where you really stand and put people in your business. You know what I'm saying? Because you listen to the street committee. You know what I'm saying? People that really don't that didn't even come on my side of town. How you know who I was when you didn't even come on my side of town? When you was afraid to come on my side of town. So how you gonna ever tell anybody about me?
We don't want to go that way, KT. Let's talk about football.
Oh yeah, keep it on football. My bad. I had made a left turn. I got off on 1A.
What?
Right there on 165.
Hold on. Time out. What'd you say, Q?
Let's go back to football.
What?
It's football season, man. You know,
I understand that.
I gotta set the right example and shit. I wasn't sure I was gonna coach, but I got a damn team, and I gotta do the right thing. Okay. Nothing but peace and tranquility.
Lord, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Boy, you got a heart. I tell you, Grinch.
So I mean, look at him the way he loves his dog right there in that picture, man.
Man, you gotta bring the kids up the right way. Now, once they get grown, they're gonna do what the hell they want to do anyway. But
give them a round of applause.
You gotta do it the right way.
I'm proud of you.
Man, we gonna do it the right way because I definitely don't want to upset them goons I got.
Ooh, man, see.
I don't even want to get them started, man. Boy, they don't know how to do no switch. Look, they don't know how to do the switch.
The Mobile Christian situation. We already talked about.
Oh yeah, talk about Sterling Dixon.
Come on,
Sterling Dixon.
Come on,
leaving headed to Parts Unknown, Weight Unknown. Matter of fact, he gonna be our first high school player at Gouda Elite Pro. we gonna start a football team with Sterling Dixon.
Let's get it. Damn, I just seen him dunking in the gym yesterday in the day.
Q, what if Coach Gould be to pull somebody the cat out the bag and say, yeah, man, we're going to go and do a high school team. Boy, we're going to have 100 transfers coming to play with Sterling at Gould Elite Pro. And see, that's the thing that everybody, I'm joking. It ain't happening that way. I'm just saying that's a bonus that could happen.
Put that
fake news
on the screen, man.
I see like 63% say he going to Saraland.
Yeah, look, I just shared this. Put it on the screen with the poll.
Where is it?
From his dad's story too. It's hilarious. It's from his dad's story. His last thing.
If he go to Spanish Fort, goddamn, him and Cole McAnthony, boy, your ass gonna be in trouble.
Right.
If he go to Theodore with his fucking cousin.
Oh yeah, Coach Norvell.
Oh Lord, Bobby G is
training him up.
Yeah,
right. Man.
Oh my God.
I've seen that before. Yeah, him playing in front of Bobby G. Man, be like Miami or something days.
And he's gonna be here wherever he go.
If he go to Saraland. I said I said when that boy transferred when Dylan Alford transferred, I said Sterling gonna transfer.
We try to wait. We try to. Keyword try. Yeah, we try to wait. I told everybody there were gonna be a couple more transfers after Dylan Alford. It's still gonna be a couple more transfers. Y'all, Sterling Dixon ain't the only kid that transferred. I'm gonna tell y'all how this local media works, y'all. When Duke Williams transferred back to Blount, then nobody know. And I'll wait on a comment. It's always when certain kids transfer to certain places. This is the effect that the media plays and how a team is perceived during the season.
Well,
Duke Williams leaving theater, going back from Theodore to Blunt, went under the radar. Dylan Alpha goes to Saraland. Woo! Sterling Dixon transferring. Woo! Come
Yeah.
on now. You see what I'm saying? See the difference? And a lot of people, but y'all, they'll fight us. Man, them people will fight us. But they ain't fighting them other people. They're not fighting AL.com, the Call News, and none of them folks. Them folks ready to come on and comment. Ain't gonna say nothing to them folks. That what pisses me off. That's why you ain't gonna say nothing to KT. And if you do, you gonna get it every time. From now on, I don't care if I don't never work anywhere else but Icon Sport. You gonna get it. Because at the end of the day, if you don't say nothing about them people, don't say nothing about us. Especially we ain't calling out your name. If you're not on our roll, we not gonna call out your name. So at the end of the day, we not calling out your name, don't answer. You know, but y'all, I'm telling you, Schamberger leaving, McGill going to Spanish Fort, all over the news.
big deal.
Everywhere you look, big deal. Duke Williams going back to Blunt, no deal. That's what I want people to start seeing. We don't care where you going. You can be Brittany Reed transferring from the floor going back to McIntosh, and we gonna bring it up.
Yep.
Because every destination has a purpose. Brittany Reed leaving the floor is just as important as Sterling Dixon going to his next spot. Brittany Reed was a candidate for the 1A Player of the Year as a sophomore.
Hold on.
Went to the banquet.
I think we were the
you
first.
saying Brittany Reed is just as good leaving is just as important as I don't agree.
He a big time basketball player. He was the 1A Player of the Year 2 years ago.
I mean,
1A
I
player
guess we
again,
could do a
basketball?
comparison.
Yeah, as a sophomore.
No, coach, that ain't the same.
Why it ain't the same?
No more. This football country.
I get what you're saying, but I'm talking about the schools that the destinations dictating who get the articles, the destinations.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because
The
But
big
Sterling
hoorah.
Dixon leaving Mobile Christian is just, it's only person who can leave.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm gonna tell y'all this, and Jeff said it a few minutes ago, and y'all is really. Jeff said Vigo is his own country. How many kids really leave Vigo?
Don't nobody leave Vigo.
How many kids leave Vigo? Everybody on the panel.
Don't nobody really leave Vigo.
Oh,
no,
I haven't heard of that.
I've never heard of that. Yeah.
Should have, but
But at the end of the day, when you at a football program, you don't leave. You don't leave. And we kind of brand certain schools as programs. I think some of them just teams.
yeah.
If you haven't been to that Super 7, like a Spanish Fort, like a Vigo, like a Blunt, like a UMS, like a Leroy, like a Sweetwater, like a
Young
St.
team.
Paul's on a multiple basis, then you just have good teams right now. A program is somebody who up there and boy, the doggone people in that area know, oh shit, here come them Saraland folks, or here come them Vigo folks, or here come them Blunt folks again. You know, y'all.
They talk about coaches.
If Sterling Dixon just went to Saraland, these folks need to be probably gonna be number one in the country.
But that's what I'm saying. By him going there, they automatically become like a top 15 team.
They finna be number one in the country.
Who gonna be
they
number one in the
won't
country?
jump them that quick. You know what I mean? But
Who gonna be number one in the country?
Saraland.
Oh, they must don't
eventually.
play. They must be opting out of Region 1 this year.
Who in Region 1 finna beat Sterling? Who finna beat him anyway? But if you had a kid like Sterling Dixon to the fucking
Right.
He got the thing, y'all. He got the thing. And I don't want nobody to get confused when I say this. It's not that they're gonna lose a game, it's how they gonna win a game. Sterling gonna have to blow everybody out in 6A Region 1. And if anybody on this panel believe they're gonna blow everybody out in Region 1, let me know right now. They're gonna have to blow you talking about Saraland beating unranked teams. So it's gonna have to be some style points in beating a whole lot of unranked teams. You can't afford to have no close games, and you talking about being #1 in the country, and you just played an unranked Blunt, an unranked Spanish Fort, an unranked Theodore, an unranked St. Paul's. You're gonna have to blow all them folks out.
They gonna blow
like
everybody
Thompson
out.
do them teams up there in Birmingham.
I'm just looking
Thompson
at the
can
roster.
play Hewitt Trustville. They can be ranked 25 in the country. They finna beat their ass 49-7.
I think Saraland finna beat everybody in Region 1, 49-7.
That's what I'm saying. So we got to say Saraland really gonna win every game by 35
or more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's possible.
Very possible.
I'm talking about it's possible.
I think
Very
that's
okay.
possible.
Who was
Long
the
as-
last?
As long as the scheme match up.
Time out. Who was the last highly ranked team in the Mobile area in the nation?
Viger.
I think Viger, yeah.
What did Viger do the first round of the playoffs that year? Lost. So you might blow everybody ass out in the regular season, but here come them damn playoffs.
Well, we saw what happened with Clay Chalkville last year. Some people thought Clay Chalkville
exactly
pound for pound.
Here come them damn playoffs too now.
Is that extra credit? You gotta get the extra credit.
Blow
Check this out, though, Roger. Check this out, though, Q.
No.
Viger beat Blunt that year like 32-6.
Man,
you remember Damon Jones ran the long touchdown?
Ain't now one of them teams that we talking about and star-studded is this Saraland team right now, pound for pound.
Viger was the last highly ranked team in this region.
And Viger had
number 6 in the country.
Look, they had 3 or 4 of them jokers go to Alabama, 3 or 4 of them jokers go to Auburn. Saraland finna do the same thing with much more resources than what Viger had.
Exactly. No, that's the only thing.
Saraland never had more resources than Viger had back then. Nobody. Think about it. We had Chickasaw and Saraland at Viger.
When I say resources,
so Saraland ain't definitely got the resources that Viger had. We had Shell on, we had UOP, we had China Doll Rice. Think about that. China Doll Rice was in Chickasaw.
Pritchard Stadium. They play at Saraland Stadium.
Pritchard Stadium hold more people, Q. When you get through with it.
The thing about it is it's not Viger Stadium. It's Pritchard Stadium. We didn't have no Jumbotron. We didn't have fucking 22.
Greenville got 2 Jumbotrons. Since everybody want to brag on Saraland, Greenville is building a stadium. Y'all can't wait to get the pictures. And they got 2 Jumbotrons.
But that ain't got shit to do with Saraland.
But y'all making it seem like what they doing, the people ain't won but 1 championship.
Man.
One.
If that boy from Baldwin County then transfer his ass over there to Saraland, that boy, if Sterling Dixon going over there to Saraland, like you said, it's gonna be a few more before the season gets started. These motherfuckers finna win the national championship. These motherfuckers beat Georgia State right now. You can line this team up against UAB and the motherfuckers goddamn just probably.
How many points UAB gonna score? You remember Homewood scored 56.
42.
Homewood scored 56.
They gonna score 42
Homewood scored 56.
on a bunch of
Not
10th
on the
graders.
offense.
On a bunch of 10th graders.
Not on the offense.
Not look on
Homewood
a
ain't
bunch
scared
of
to come
10th
to
graders.
Sandland.
Man,
On a bunch of
Homewood scored
sophomores.
that on the
Now you
on the
at
white
now
and
you
black.
had one of the best linebackers in the country,
Who?
Sterling Dixon.
How we know he going now?
Man, that's where he going. Why would he
How
not
we
go
know he
there?
going? How we
I
know he
don't
going
know.
now?
Man, it's
We gotta
Stone
wait on that
Hall.
one.
Man,
We gotta wait on that
you
one.
got
It'd be a
Dylan
no
Alford.
brainer. To me,
Dylan
it
Alford
would be a
gonna be a
no-brainer.
5-star.
Right.
Sterling Dixon a 5-star. That boy gonna be a 5-star after the from Baldwin County gonna be a 5-star after the first 3 games. That boy from Baldwin
I
County
would go
was
somewhere where
what
I
they
got a
was
bunch of
missing.
5-stars.
That boy from Baldwin County was what they was missing. The offensive
on the
line,
offensive
I don't
line.
want to hear that shit
Yeah.
about they too small. Bryson Dixon or Bryson Chastain probably the best center in the state last year. This his senior year coming up. Landon Sullivan played right next to Micah Dubose every year up there at Saraland. Shit, he started every game last year. Now you bring that motherfucker from Baldwin County.
Dalen Martin.
He's a monster.
Yeah. He came to a showcase, didn't he?
He's
He
a
came to the
fucking
showcase.
monster.
Look, him and Michael Dubose was the damn the camp advisors. You remember that, Roger?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that boy's
Yeah.
a monster.
The big light skinned kid.
Yeah,
He coming.
big guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he coming.
He gonna
I
be
think,
a 5-star.
but I think he competed at the one at Cottage Hill.
Look,
Q,
last year
Q.
during the 7-on-7
So-
in Foley, he didn't lose a rep. I got the footage. I plug my
Yeah.
phone up.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. So you showed it. You showed it.
Shit,
So
that
we
boy
showed
didn't
it.
lose a rep.
All right,
He's a
listen
monster.
though, Q. Listen, Q. What if Lipscomb Academy come down here and beat Saraland?
I watched the whole Lipscomb game against Thompson. I watched every single play. I watched the game 3 or 4 times. Okay.
I'm with you.
When the shit hit the fan for Lipscomb, them coaches made every call the perfect call in every situation.
That's why the man's the coach at UAB.
So much so that the head coach is now from last year is now the head coach at UAB.
Exactly.
These folks did not miss a beat. Thompson was bigger, faster, meaner, stronger, but Lipscomb just had better coaching. They had one of the best coaching nights I've probably ever seen.
All them coaches didn't go to UAB though. Some of them stayed.
That. But the big man did. And I know he took 1 or 2 of them with one or two of the best ones that he had to have with him. But this is what I'm saying. The quarterback got snatched and pulled for an 8th grader. Okay. Against Thompson. This is the guy who's starting against Thompson. The guy who got snatched and pulled for an 8th grader, and Thompson went on to win state. All right. Number one, they not snatching KJ Lace under no circumstance. I don't give a fuck what he do. So the quarterback play that Thompson had is not going to be the quarterback play that Saraland has.
Can Saraland stop Lipscomb?
If Sterling Dixon
Question mark.
If Sterling Dixon go there, you better pray to your great grandma.
Right. That might be what he's there for.
The whole damn defense committed to Alabama.
And then they win that game. There's your national bump.
Man, they gonna blow them folks out 49-6 or some shit.
Right.
Lipscomb ain't never seen nothing like Ryan, Dylan Alford, CD, that black ass
Thompson
boy
ain't had
look
nothing
like
last
a
year.
fucking linebacker. Mike Jones. Man, there's so many pieces. What they gonna do?
Right.
Think about this. It's 4 or 5 kids on offense who go 4-4 or faster. This is gonna be the fastest team you're gonna see all year on offense.
Q, what you say we talking tonight? Football, right?
Football.
All right. What makes you think that a high school team on any given Friday night can't lose? Every high school team
Oh, yeah.
on any
They
Friday
can't.
night can lose.
Okay.
High
Bad
school. We ain't
plays.
talking about college.
Bad
Oh,
plays.
here we
We ain't,
go.
Okay. So
Hey,
let's keep
bad
it
plays.
a buck. Let's keep it a buck. Let's just talk about some of the teams that's won state championships back-to-back years. Spanish
okay.
Fort. They had quarterback play.
hey, speaking of
They
Spanish
had
Fort,
look, hold on, wait a minute. They had the same coach that's at Thompson that's going back to back.
Yeah.
So if you got a coach that's consistently winning that shit back to back, man, you might be in a bad situation. Now, with that being said, Jeff Kelly ain't never won shit but last year.
I knew I was gonna get it. I knew I was gonna get it. Here it
So
comes.
I give you that. I feel like Ryan Williams won that state championship.
I knew it was coming. Knew it was coming.
So that's how I feel. Like people be like, "Oh, well, you taking away from the team?" No, I'm not. I just said this the number one team in the country.
You
This
got
this
you
gonna
got
be
to
the
get
number
those
one
throws though.
team in the country. I'm not taking nothing away from nobody kid. I think all of them it take all of them to be number one in the country. But the catalyst for that shit is the nigga over there with gas coming out his fucking feet.
hey, you know, I always tell you too, Q. There ain't but one number one.
It ain't but one of him.
Ain't but one.
And then you had a Dylan Alfred. Man, adding a Sterling Dixon, a motherfucker who don't know how to stop. You adding 172 tackles.
Yeah.
And
Well,
they
he's gonna add
counted
the
sacks,
clutch
right? He had
sacks.
21 sacks.
Yeah, clutch sacks and clutch moments.
40. Look at that. That's 172 tackles that's coming onto the field.
Yeah.
And he ain't coming over there to bullshit. He coming over there to prove that he can do that shit in 6-8.
Right.
That motherfucker going for 20 a game, 6-7 sacks a game. Ain't nobody finna stop him. Nobody.
Yeah, it's gonna be like Derek Thomas in high school or
Man,
something.
nobody finna stop him. And then you got Alabama right next to him and Big Tony. They move man down the end. That's gonna be easy for him moving from middle linebacker. 26 had 156 tackles last year. J-Mo committed to Troy. 22 probably going SEC. That's probably the toughest front seven in 6A.
All right. Hey, I gotta say this too, and nothing against the team last year, but like this is why it's almost like, you know, still Spanish Fort. Man, Mr. Threat just said it. I mean, it's not like they don't have weapons over there. They hadn't been getting bigger, faster, stronger. And maybe even some kids people aren't even that familiar with. But they will be this year. Man.
What was the score when Saraland played Spanish Fort last year?
I think it was like it was about 30 something to
Mr.
15.
Threat, what was the score last
Hold
year? I
on.
know you know. 35-22.
Yeah.
35-22.
But it was close for a long time, and Spanish Fort controlled a lot of the game.
Who took over to win the game?
Saraland.
What player?
One.
Now he ain't got now you had Dylan Alfred. I know Gabe Myers a motherfucker. Well, Gabe Myers, he on that level. I ain't gonna say nothing bad about that kid. He on that level. Cause I see him torch.
Right.
I believe you're gonna see more CD this year.
You gonna see more CD because CD like that.
Yeah, he like that.
But then man, we ain't never seen the Dylan Alfred kid.
No, we haven't. And we haven't seen him with I seen him, but we ain't seen him with a good quarterback either.
He ain't had no good quarterback.
Man, it was all short passes and he had to run for things.
That's what
I'm talking
I'm
about.
saying.
I'm talking
That
about
complements
catching.
what
I'm
Ryan
talking
do
about
well. Look, Ryan
exactly.
take the
So
top off,
Ryan take
and
the
you got a
top. He
safety
cut
in
the
the
short.
cornerback and the linebacker over there. You throw the screen to that motherfucker on the other side
Yeah.
with somebody like
But what I'm
CD.
saying is
You throw the screen to
like,
CD. Man,
yeah.
man, shit. These
What
folks,
I'm saying is like he always had to come back for the ball. The ball wasn't just coming to him. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? There's a difference when you got a quarterback that'll put it where you need it, and then or you got to go back and get it, and then
Didn't he
take a
win the
second
100
off
meters over there?
over in Mississippi.
Yeah, didn't he win the 100 meters?
I think so. I don't know.
I think he did. I think he's
Okay.
the 100-meter champ over there.
Man, I'm telling y'all, Spanish Fort's gonna be a lot better than they. I mean, they're gonna be back.
So let's switch
They'll
it
be
up.
back
Let's
this year,
talk
man.
about Spanish Fort. They got Schamberger and goddamn, they got RoboCop.
I think their
Running back.
defense is going to be is a lot better than what people think or know. I think
Who?
they're going to be a team with a top defense. I think Spanish Fort's going to find a way to have a top defense.
How many they got? Hey, Mr. Threat, how many y'all got coming back on defense?
I know they got that big end.
Yeah, you got Cole.
No.
Cole, all world, committed to Louisville, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, shit. I don't think he's going to Louisville.
He could change the game. Yeah.
I don't
That's a good game
they're
against
gonna let him
somebody
get
like
out
the
the state.
Saraland.
But what?
So they bring it back 8 on defense.
Everybody but 3.
They bring it back 8 on
See,
defense.
he said they hitting over there, so people better be ready.
I know Bishop Buckhalter like that. He come from a long list of D1. I know Buckhalter. I know the big nose guard. That's all I know. I know Cole. Shit, you can't miss his ass.
Well, they got the St. Paul's transfer kid, right?
Yeah, that's who I was talking about. RoboCop. What's his name?
Yeah. That's how I know him. I can't think of the kid's name.
He probably pound for pound the strongest motherfucker playing football. What's his name?
Where it's Spanish Fort?
Boy, yeah, the boy that transferred from St. Paul.
Drew Williamson.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably pound for pound the strongest kid in the city.
Q, that's why I keep saying y'all talking about number 1 in the country. It's gonna be hard as hell for Saraland to win on that hill.
Okay, I agree.
Yeah, that's the thing too.
It's gonna be.
Hold on. This is what we know.
Go ahead.
Even there's been teams at Alabama and all kind of great dynasties. But once you get popped in the mouth, just right, just like in boxing, it can change a game, even just for that game. I mean, even look at Tua Tagovailoa. When he was in college, I mean, it was almost like, man, this guy's just throwing dime darts. But then it's like a couple little injuries, and you're like, wow, what happened?
Saraland loaded at the quarterback position. Look, Saraland defense bringing back 10, and then you had goddamn Sterling Dixon.
But you talking about a defense that gave up touchdowns?
A bunch of fucking sophomores.
Everybody keep talking about Saraland.
A bunch of kids working out with 185.
To get some shots.
A bunch of kids squatting 225. Now they
Saraland gonna have to get some shutouts this year.
They won it with a bunch of 15-year-olds. A bunch of kids who ain't got no driver's license.
Got a safety, knock your head off.
Yeah, he true. That's true, because I take my kid to school every day. I have to go get him, take him to school.
Man,
no driver's license.
I like Saraland by 21 or better.
Well, my thing is this: if you're a mediocre team, Saraland by 35. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I like Saraland by 21 over Spanish Fort.
Saraland got a couple big games, y'all, this year. They got to go on the hill, and they got to go out to Blunt. I don't know how good Blunt gonna be, but I know that's gonna be a big game by the time they play Blunt out there in October.
Yeah. Defensively, Blunt played Saraland better than a lot of people.
Saraland by 21 or better.
Yeah, Spanish Fort did blow some games last year. Now I ain't
Look,
gonna. Sam, I'm with you when you're
Saraland
right.
ain't been losing for real, and this the best Saraland team they ever had by
In
far.
a way, Spanish Fort blew the Saraland game.
Yeah, they blew the Sailing game.
They
They
finna
had
really
total
blow that
control
bitch
of
this
them.
year. They finna blow that hole. You might as well roll that bitch up in the backwood. Saraland finna eat the fucking shit up. I sat up here telling y'all this shit last year. Saraland gonna lose the theater on Wednesday. Saraland beat the fuck out of everybody.
So Sailing going 15-0. Sailing about to pull
15
a
and
Vital.
0. 15 and 0.
Sailing about to pull a Vital.
Hold on.
15
So
and 0.
Q for the next.
I
No,
think they ain't
hold
gonna. I
on.
think
Time
they gonna
out.
be dancing the whole way to the Super Six.
So Q. No, but for real, Q, it's really 30-0 the next 2 years, right?
How about this though?
No, it
Hey,
No,
won't.
Mr. Three just made. Hey,
no,
Mr. Three just
No,
made a
no,
big
don't do
point.
that.
I ain't doing that.
Why not?
Don't
We
do
not.
Here
that.
go
I
the
can't.
thing. Here
The
go
pieces can
everybody.
mix up. The pieces
I'm
can
about,
get mixed up.
Chris
y'all, I'm about to
Mosley.
be the Mobile Rain. I'm about to be the Mobile Rain real quick. It was Chase Smith first year at Spanish Fort.
Yeah, they didn't really. They were kind of missing at quarterback last year.
It was Chase Smith first year there though.
Well, they
Yeah.
got a
So
quarterback now.
Right.
They got an athlete. He can run and throw.
Exactly.
Aiden Schamberger, you gonna remember that name. Y'all, I'm telling you, man, I
Man,
was
look,
at
Sarah, I'm
the
gonna keep it a
last
book.
Saraland and
Saraland defense wasn't scared last year. They kind of played like right there, just enough to win. This year,
all right,
they
all
scared.
right.
They scared.
All right, check this out. Everybody on Faith Academy offensive coordinator. Is Saraland defensive coordinator like that?
I don't think it matter right now at this point.
But y'all can't say that when y'all dog the dog on Faith Academy offensive coordinator because he don't
I be
score.
on his ass because that motherfucker don't win state. Saraland won
Well,
state.
Saraland gave up 56 points to Homewood.
This Alabama football.
56.
Who is where did Homewood quarterback go? Who is
Back to
home?
Homewood.
He still out?
Homewood. Back
Man,
to Homewood.
hold on. Let me
That was
look
this
this up.
year, wasn't it?
No.
I'm looking it up. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Mhm.
look it up.
Homewood football. Max Preps. Let me just click right here. Varsity football 2022, 23.
Let's see.
Ten and 3. 6-0 in the region. They lost to Vestavia Hills, the 7-18. Pinson Valley, a perennial powerhouse program in Saraland. They beat Pike Road, McAdoo, Jasper, BCH. They beat the hell out of Pelham. They beat the hell out of Chilton County. And Vestavia Hill beat them 35-0.
Huh? Say that again.
Vestavia Hill beat them 35-0. The
Okay,
second game of the season.
okay. Who else did they score 56 points on? Who else did Homewood score 56 points on last year?
They put
Oh,
48 on Calera.
who else did they put 56 points on?
Nobody.
Did y'all see them points? Oh man.
Oh, I hate to be the Mobile rain. Y'all know it only rains in certain parts of the city when it's scattered showers. I hate to be the scattered showers. That's the only. I do my homework.
So check this out.
I do my homework. Sandland got
Listen.
56 points to a team that didn't score 56 the whole year, and make it make sense. But everybody went down.
The
Faith
referee
Academy
made it make sense.
no, Everybody want to down Faith Academy when the man lose to Gulf Shores. And when that man lost to Gulf Shores, that man lost to UMS. Man, that man fucked the game up. But can't nobody say nothing about Saraland defensive coordinator giving up 56 points. Yeah, I'm talking about one game, Sham, because they was talking about the games Faith Academy lost. Talking about their offensive coordinator. So we can say we real confident in what the man doing on defense at Saraland. How many shutouts did they get last year? They beat Blunt. Who else? Who else they shut out? Who else they shut out last year? Saraland.
Nobody.
Where is
They beat
passing
35-0. They beat Blunt 35-0 in the game. Blunt was in the red zone 4 times.
That's it.
Oh, okay. Make it make sense. Make it make sense now. We got to say they suspects until they prove not guilty. They are suspect. Sal ain't gonna have to shut out some people for us to say that they defense like that. This is not 7A. Well, it don't matter how many points you score, long as that's a passing league. 6A is more of a running, balanced league than 7A. 7A, you ain't winning no championships running the football and passing. You got to throw the damn ball in 7A. Saraland would be a perfect fit for 7A, but they not. They're in 6A. So it makes it a game-by-game process, and that's how Jeff Kelly wanted. He don't want nobody to say we're going 15-0. He want to say we're going to win every game every week, 1 week at a time. We got to stop putting them ahead of the game when they 1 week at a time at Saraland. The school is at 1 week at a time. We had 15-0.
Shit, that quarterback was a motherfucker. He threw for 2,700 yards, 62%.
No, I don't sound weird, Sam. How I sound weird? Y'all won state. Okay. Clay Chalkfield got beat by Parker.
He a senior. Willie Ray, what's his name? Woods Ray.
Woods. Yeah.
Yeah, he a
Ray
senior.
Wood.
He's a hell of a
Wood Ray.
football player. Woods Ray, yeah. Ray Woods, yeah. The running back was a hell of a fucking player. He's a senior. Both of them.
They're senior this year.
Nah,
How
they
about
gone.
this?
They gone.
Fast.
They gone.
If Theodore gets Sterling Dixon, how good is Theodore defense gonna be? And I'm gonna wait on that.
But look, that's my point I'm making. Sterling Dixon that good. Well, shit, he instantly changed that shit. He that good. Well, Theodore game just got a whole lot tougher.
Can you double team? Can you double team KJ Norwood and Derek Lee now?
You
With a
can double
Sterling
team
Dixon?
to start with.
Well, Gulfport did. Gulfport did. Very well. I thought y'all this weekend they showed me the OTA video. It got real crucial.
All right, so let me tell you this. Homewood won't be back. Homewood lost every fucking body. Homewood is in a rebuilding state. Homewood quarterback was a senior. Both of their running back was seniors. All 4 of their receivers were seniors. 3 linemen that were seniors. The whole defense was seniors. And they lost to some sophomores.
Oh man, look, they're gonna make Spanish Fort more mad.
Man, they can get mad as you want.
No,
I like Sarah.
Q, them folk, Colt, them folk broke KJ Beckham ankle at a 7-on-7. I ain't never seen another kid. Spanish Fort don't give a damn about no team in Mobile.
Right.
That's what
I'm saying.
bullies over here to them.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Bullies.
Oh, they got
the
beat by a
bullies.
bunch of damn sophomores. A 1 senior heavy team. And now them
Who did?
motherfuckers a year older.
Who?
Saraland.
I'm talking about who was the senior team?
Homewood. Senior heavy.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, they were senior. They whole team seniors. If they back, they got good coaching.
All I'm gonna say is
Pike
this:
Road gonna beat them this shit.
Pike Road gonna be who? Spanish Fort.
Homewood.
Homewood.
Oh, well, here go the thing, y'all, and not to take anything away from Spanish Fort game. Spanish Fort did not look to going to Pike Road that week because they remember all the way up until that Wednesday when they made the ruling, McGill Tulin was practicing because they thought Saraland was going to be out the playoff. And Spanish Fort thought they was going to be hosting the playoff game. So it was a lot of confusion and distractions that week. And once they found out they had to go play Pike Road, shit, it was boy, it was 22-21 final score when Spanish Fort lost last year. So,
Sam,
Spanish Fort.
if that boy Sterling Dixon go over there, man, that's like I believe that kid gonna be a top 10 draft pick in the NFL. That's what I believe about that
What
kid.
if a Sterling Dixon go to Spanish Fort?
Shit, him and Cole McAnthony gonna fuck around and put Spanish Fort in the season. Because you can't go. You gotta go up.
Hello, cute. No, you just said Saraland #1 in the nation. Now you can't change it now.
Yeah, I can. I'm saying if Sterling Dixon is going to Saraland, if he's at Saraland, they are automatically right now in the top 10 pound for pound players in the country. I don't give a damn. I done seen football in California. I done watched football in Japan. You don't get that many goddamn D1s on one team. You don't get that many. You don't get that many.
If Sterling Dixon goes to Spanish Fort, what's your outlook on Spanish Fort?
I think that Saraland game going in overtime right now. If he had Saraland,
it's over.
If he had Saraland, #1 in the country. If he had Spanish Fort, Saraland going go to overtime. That same thing for Theodore. If he go to Theodore, that Saraland game automatically not going in overtime.
God, dog. Oh boy.
Right, like
you
you
just
said,
shook up everybody.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah.
I think whoever gonna give him the most exposure to get him ready to go to the NFL, to get that NIL money, that's where he's gonna end up at. Whoever got the best media program.
I'm gonna be honest. If he go to Spanish Fort or Theodore, y'all, it's gonna be something to see.
My thing is,
trouble. If he go to Spanish Fort or Theodore, Saraland in trouble because they ain't never faced no pass rusher like that.
Right. And
you can think about it. Coleman Nota got this KJ a couple times last year.
Okay, so now you put Sterling Dixon on the other side.
Yeah,
and
we're
Sterling
basically
Dixon
saying,
ain't 6'6", but I'm pretty sure it's levels to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Not taking nothing away from Cole. I think I was one of the first people screaming his name. But fucking Sterling Dixon is a whole nother animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you right.
That's like a Ferrari and a Bugatti.
He's a top 10 pick. It's almost like when the time he gets picked, it'll be like, when LeVar Arrington kind of came out of college type deal.
You know what though, y'all? You know what, y'all? Is let it all out Monday, and man, I'm so glad that his dad is really looking at his options before moving.
Hey, I'll say this, and Q knows this. What I don't know how much more expect. Could you imagine him and Bobby Pruitt on the same defense?
Man, them boys gonna be dancing. Them gonna be some dancing jokes.
It's gonna be like Miami Hurricanes from back in the day type stuff. Like, you know what I mean?
Man, hey, how about this, y'all? How about this?
Taylor
we thought we was saying Landon Collier on the tackle.
Yeah.
Boy,
So what you
we
saying?
thought we were
Sterling
saying that.
Dixon Monday on the Icon Sports Show. Where is he gonna go?
Hold on,
Right.
Sham. Sham said Sale ain't got the best D line. Ooh.
If Sterling Dixon go there, then yeah. If he go to Theodore, then Theodore.
Wherever he goes is going to
I
automatically
like
just
Darren
become the
Lee
best
and
D-line.
KJ. I like Darren Lee and KJ Norwood too. Now.
That's what I'm saying.
Right,
I
that's
like-
what I'm saying.
Shit.
Hey, no, Chris Mosley, that ain't the case at all. He was facing 2-3 motherfuckers every game. Shit, I seen it. Excel goddamn line look like a 7-8 line. So nah, that's not the case.
Hey,
Thomasville line look like a damn a 6-8 line. That boy wasn't just, you know what I'm saying? That's why he coming up there to 6'8" to show y'all he the fucking man. Now when the motherfucking bodies start flying around,
right.
man, I just seen that Joker doing all the dunks Vince Carter was doing in the damn
But
dunk
Q,
contest.
here go the thing. Here go the thing. People don't understand, and I don't want nobody to get confused. 3A, 6A, 4A, 5A. That don't mean nothing in them trenches.
That shit don't mean nothing. That shit don't mean nothing. Myles Garrett played 1A football. Aaron Donald played 1A football. Motherfuckers the best in the world.
Bryson Dixon played 1A football.
This
Going to
shit,
Georgia
he
Tech.
a monster.
So, you know,
But yeah, you right, Sham. Y'all loaded.
Yeah.
But
Love that comment.
but like I said, it's levels to that shit, Sham. You know, it just is what it is. It's levels to that shit.
So State will only be one at Saraland, point blank. Love it.
That kid there is on the top level. And it ain't no question. And not to say that them other kids ain't. But shit, that gotta be, you know, that's yet to be seen. This motherfucker here run 4'4", bench press 400 pounds. Shit, one of the best motors, strongest, fastest. He can do it all. It ain't nothing he can't do.
exactly.
He won't see nothing like that, exactly. And
I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell you this, Sham. I'm gonna tell you this.
Shit, what if you go to
man,
Williams?
we say y'all got all those people, but you know, Q is Saraland the only team that got better.
He still won the MVP.
Chris Moeller said Q is Saraland the only team that got better though. Ooh, that's a good question.
I think Spanish Fort got tremendously better with the running back and the quarterback. They added 1,000. They added
Come on,
1,500
Q.
yard rushing.
Q,
They
time
had-
out, Q. Q, they got Nemo. Who in this area gonna stick Nemo?
Man,
You
I don't
forgot
give a
about
damn
him
about
too.
that. Man, I don't want to talk about no wide receiver, Cole. They wouldn't even throw
That's
Nemo.
the other one. What's the other kid? Jeff. What's the other kid name? The receiver. Sawyer
Yeah.
Wilson. Sawyer Wilson, that running back.
Yeah.
Gabe
Myers
That's his name.
he's gonna break out this year.
Yeah,
Q.
all that.
Rivals MVP.
Drew
Q.
Williamson. They
Q.
loaded.
Time out, Q. Time out, Q. We talk about Saraland defense, all that. Mr. Wilson, I hate to go pull the video and show the 65 and the 45-yard touchdown that he ran straight at Saraland defense off tackle.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
hear
to
you.
the boundary.
Saraland by 21.
And I wait 65 and 45 yards.
Yeah.
Saraland by 21. Man, the man was Mr. Football as a sophomore.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Shit. KJ Wilson goddamn did enough to go to Texas as a sophomore. Man, do y'all realize what we looking at?
Man, that shit illegal what KJ Lacey be doing, man.
Man, KJ Lacey
He like
did
a damn
enough.
magician.
Look, hold on. Hey, KT, check this out. KJ Lacey did enough to have Nick Saban have a fucking press conference
Fact.
about that motherfucker going to
Fact.
I ain't never heard of another
KT, we
quarterback
won
like Nick Saban say,
35-22.
look,
So
Nick
what you
Saban say,
And he
saying?
was
I don't
upset.
know what the fuck we got going on, but we got in-state kids committing to Texas.
And he was upset.
And he fucking 15.
Coach, listen to me. Sam, look, Sam over there laughing at me. Sam, the
Man,
jury out on Saraland
Saraland by
defense.
21.
I need Saraland defense as a whole to get better. I really do.
If
I
you
need to
just put
see.
Sterling Dixon on the damn field, the motherfuckers just got a lot better. They just got 100.
Boy, it's gonna be crazy, y'all. I love this, y'all.
Look,
you
check this out. AKT, what if Saraland have the 3 players for Mr. Football? What if all 3 of them come from Saraland this year?
Well, you know, Thompson did that one year.
Ooh.
Remember Thompson did that one year.
What if it's KJ Lacey, Ryan Williams, and Sterling Dixon?
Ooh.
All right, flip it to Theodore. Ooh.
But that, hey, Q, me and you've been saying this a long time.
Flip it to Spanish Four. Sterling Dixon can go to Theodore or Spanish Four as well, and make them instant number 1, number 2 teams in the state.
But that's in the state, and there's the difference right there. If he goes to Saraland,
you go to
they become a
Saraland, they're the
national
number 1 team in the country.
Yeah, there you go.
Man, ain't nobody.
Become
Hold on, y'all.
They're gonna go from right outside the top 25 max preps to top 15 starting off the season.
I get all that national ranking shit. That ain't gonna mean nothing to none of them teams in 6A Region 1. They don't give a damn if Saraland ranked number 1 in the country.
Man,
they gonna be trying to beat them. They gonna be trying to beat them. Hey, nobody's just gonna say we got COVID this week and Saraland y'all get the win.
You just trying to
team gonna say that.
Hey, I'm being honest, man. I believe it gives. I believe it gives the player his 5th star that he should already had. I believe it gives the player his 5th star he should have already had, and makes them a national prominent team.
Man, look, do y'all know Saraland football look like EYBL?
Yep.
That motherfucker finna have every Kirby Smart coming down here, Saban coming down here, Rich Rod gonna be coming down here.
In their personal vehicle.
Them kids gonna be playing to try to beat Saraland, and them kids at Saraland gonna be trying to get to Bama.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They trying to get to school. The 22 D1s.
Get off.
Spanish Four say all that Ricky Lake. Show me the rings.
Right.
Do what we did. Do what we do. Do what we do. And then y'all can be a program.
You know what that y'all heard that MGM lit song? Where he say, you think all them gangster stores supposed to make somebody scared of you? You better be ready to do that shit again. That's what you better do.
They say, MGM made a song called CPR. Now we gonna give them CPR.
There you go, nigga. He got a song called Sweep the Flow. That's what Saraland gonna do.
Look
Sweep the fucking flow.
Look here. I'm about to give you some CPR on the screen real quick. Telling you.
Man, that nigga look like Lil Jon.
Man, look at them kids on the screen.
Man, that nigga look like Lil Jon.
I want everybody to realize, y'all, how much greatness we really watching. You know, all jokes aside, I've been janking. I really been trying to make some, people in the comments, talk a little bit. But on the real side, y'all, that right there gonna be hard to beat.
Man, at the
Yeah.
end of the day, you keep talking about the defense gave up 56. Shit, for a quarter, you can put both of them on defense. Shit,
Well, and
you got 2 5-stars back there. Gully
Listen,
solid. Zay solid. You feel me? But why not put your 4'2", 50-inch high jumper back there, 50-inch vertical jumpers back there?
the thing about it
here,
is you
y'all.
got to have somebody to
Hey,
distribute the ball and make almost perfect throws in some of these games.
hey, y'all.
Ben's got the
Hey,
guys.
y'all. I ain't playing devil's advocate no more. Dylan Alpha's Super 31 kid for a reason. Saraland has 4 Super 31 kids. I want everybody really to just sit here and think about that for real. They got 4 of them.
Finna
Super
be
31.
5 because Sterling Dixon going over there.
If Sterling Dixon go, it's gonna be 5 Super 31 kids at Saraland.
And Dalen Martin could definitely be a Super 31 kid in 3 weeks. 3 weeks.
But
That's all it's gonna take. And what if he go on the defense? What if you put him on the defense?
yeah,
Because
defensive
that's where he
line.
want to play. If you put
Yeah,
Dalen
yeah.
Martin on the defense with Sterling Dixon, then they got the best D line in the country.
Oh yeah.
The
It'll
best
be
D
over.
line in the country. Big Tony, Dalen Martin, Sterling Dixon it's hard to find a better 3.
Man, Saraland gonna end up having to play Jones or Pearl River here soon, just for some competition, man. I mean, that'll never happen, but I mean, I'm just saying it's kind of like these guys are a top junior college at least.
Man, look at that boy. Really focus in and look at that kid.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, he looks grown already. He looks like he's played a year in post grad or something.
Man, that boy ain't coming to bullshit.
He been here before.
Yeah.
Look at that motherfucker. And look, I'm gonna tell you
no
something
smile
else.
nowhere.
Look at how he's standing. He's standing with his arms folded. He wants to come and make a name. You can know you know a kid when a kid want a name. He want to come play with the best.
Yeah, he got a little chip.
Yeah, he got a little chip on his shoulder. That motherfucker might score every time he touch the ball.
Yeah.
If he have 46 catches this year, he gonna have 46 touchdowns. Cause you gonna double Ryan. The field just gonna open up that much.
How you gonna double Ryan with Dylan Alford on the field?
That's what. Well, then Ryan gonna have 6.
Hey, guess who gonna be showing up every Friday night? That man right there on the screen.
Blue.
It gonna be showing up plenty after the Saraland game. I can tell you that.
What if who go somewhere like LaFleur?
It gonna be Mr.
Man, that
Chastain
man
out
ain't
there.
going nowhere near no goddamn LaFleur.
Who going to the floor?
He said, what if he goes somewhere like LaFleur? He'll be the dumbest motherfucker on 2 legs. And trust me, that man daddy got plenty of sense.
Yeah, he ain't going to no LaFleur.
He ain't going no LaFleur. That motherfucker going to Saraland, Spanish 4. He going to a powwow. He might go to theater because Bobby G is cousin.
Right.
Y'all, it is let it all out Monday. That's all I can tell you. Boy,
Blue,
y'all, we really appreciate
I felt
your boy Blue will be.
Hey,
I ain't forgot.
Hey,
Never forget that.
Thing on Twitter. LaFleur had one of the lowest offensive productives, maybe in the whole state.
Man, LaFleur ain't won the game.
Well, LaFleur, between Howtech and damn Q, boy, y'all gonna make LaFleur close down.
Why the fuck we even?
No, they building it bigger. They trying to close down Viger instead of LaFleur.
Why in the hell is we even?
They
talking
rewarded
about LaFleur?
Hey, just like something Mobile County was doing, they were rewarding LaFleur for doing something backwards. You lose, you get.
Hey man, Chickasaw by 21. Back to goddamn Saraland. Back to Saraland.
Yeah, we'll lose viewers back to Saraland, Spanish Fort, and Theodore.
Answer the question. He'll go over there and he's gonna fuck around and win some games for them. He'll win. He'll beat a couple of teams by himself.
Who's that?
Talking about Sterling Dixon. Sterling Dixon is the kind of
dude,
beat teams by himself.
Dude, me and you have agreed. We've said this for many a times that he really.
Hold on, Q. Hold on, Q. Hold on, Q. I get
He's
what
a
he's
top
saying.
10
He said,
NFL pick.
what if he goes to a school like LaFleur?
That's why I said he'll win a couple of games by himself. But
Yeah.
why would you go to a school like LaFleur?
Right.
No, he ain't asking you to ask no question. He wants you to answer it.
I answer he'll win a couple of games by himself and go to Alabama, stay healthy, and fucking still go to the league in 3 or 4 years.
Q, hold up. Don't forget KJ is the quarterback.
Exactly. You got Pat Mahomes,
Right.
that fucking quarterback.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna tell you something else. If you look at KJ, that motherfucker getting bigger.
Yeah.
That bitch growing.
Oh Lord.
That motherfucker bigger. And if y'all remember, KJ made a lot of first down with his legs in the playoff
And in the championship.
and in the championship. He was busting that bitch for 30 every time you look up. Now you got Dylan Alfred and fucking Ryan Williams and Myron Dunklin flying up the field. Everybody gonna be deep. Man, KJ gonna have a 2,000-yard rush.
All those guys are clutch, but the quarterback to do what he did and the age he is. And
All right, y'all. Here come the rain.
moments, even more clutch.
Y'all, I just heard thunder. Here come the rain. I'm gonna let y'all finish.
Man, you can rain all you want to. It's a pavilion at Sarah Lane. The motherfuckers still finna practice. You can rain all you want to. Sarah Lane finna whoop everybody ass.
Are they gonna make it rain?
Man, let me go and put my face on. So Sarah Lane gonna whoop everybody ass. Everybody.
Q, they gonna make it rain on that scoreboard.
Everybody. Sarah Lane by 21. I don't give a damn who you is. Don't approach me in the street. I just think Sarah Lane better than everybody. Because I know they're going to be like, man, why you saying all that shit? Man, look, Sarah Lane by 21. Why? Because they got KJ and all them damn receivers. They got Sterling Dixon finna go over there. Sterling Dixon wouldn't leave Mobile Christian to go to Spanish Fort. Spanish Fort may or may not win. Sarah Lane finna beat the fuck out of all.
You just telling it like it is, thank you.
Q over there messing with them folks.
Shit, real.
You gotta tell it like it is. Man.
Look,
I mean, it really is just facts. I gotta be honest. I mean, I don't hardly have to say anything with Q's on. I mean, and him, the reason why we get along so good, I gotta be honest. About 99% of whatever he says, without maybe half of the cussing, is exactly what I'm thinking.
Man, Sarah Lane finna grease all y'all, man. If Nick Saban had to just take one football team and say, I take all y'all, it would be Sarah Lane.
Yeah.
How many D1s Thompson got? Look, I'm finna look it up.
And with all the guys, it seems like Ryan's getting to commit to the University of Alabama. Don't be surprised. I don't think it's over. Not taking nothing away from Texas and the KJ Lacey thing, but I don't think the Alabama thing's quite over.
Oh, that boy, the offense coordinator at Alabama said KJ Lacey going to Alabama. He just don't know it yet.
Oh, there you go.
Uh-oh. Chris Mosley just struck back. Ooh. Chris Mosley just hit a home run.
Hold on, let me come over here and see what he said.
Coaches. It's those assistants, man. We couldn't name enough good assistants.
It's not going to be the kid. Man, I don't care. Look, sometimes you can be good enough where you can be a fucking idiot and still fucking
listen. Hey, so tell Chris Mosley, Phillips Middle School coaches can coach this team, and they're still.
No, I think somebody like a Derek Scott to blow it. But you got Derek Scott. You got Jeff Kelly.
Oh, Lord.
No, you didn't.
That's his teammate, Coach. That's his teammate. Jeff Kelly was his teammate.
I know it. But I'm just looking at that team that he had with Vargas.
I don't think
he went up there and blew it.
That Viger team wasn't as maybe.
Hold on, bro. Don't do your math on that team. That team was fucking loaded.
The defense.
Nope. That team was fucking loaded.
Yeah.
There's no. Listen to me, Jeff. Let me say this.
They weren't as good as this team.
Listen to me, Jeff. If me, you, Roger, KT, Any of us would have been the head coach of that team, we win state championship.
Maybe.
If anybody else the head coach, they win state championship. Why you think he left and went to Foley?
But it wasn't his fault. He didn't jump off
Man,
sides.
you the head coach.
Listen, man.
It's your fault. Just like when you the quarterback, it's your fault.
No, I mean, some kids you've been riding with, and everybody knows, even as good as they are, they ain't smart enough to be out there at the key moments.
No, Sham. That team was fucking loaded.
He did not jump off sides for anybody.
Hey, man, I don't give a damn about jumping off sides. That shit shouldn't never even been that close.
You can't whatever. Some people.
You know what I think happened? I think the culture caught up to him. Just like Blunt had the goddamn go to Fat Tuesday this year in basketball, then go play, and it was set up for McGill because them white kids wasn't at Fat Tuesday and they got beat. That's probably what happened. Them kids probably went up there and partied and fucked up. Whose fault is that? The head coach. You should have got some extra chaperones. You should have got some constables. You should have got some parents. You should.
That's why you got to be like the Hoover of old and how the big programs
you got to do what you got to do.
In a hotel.
Hey,
make them go to bed.
Roger.
What up?
We lost state because we went to that Blunt game, didn't
we? Y'all
we stayed up too late.
Yeah.
Not to mention there was a lot of weed in the hotel.
Yeah.
Not to mention there was a lot of girls and grown women running around the hotel.
You ain't lying.
Yeah.
Them boys at the Hills was locked in.
Look, y'all, I know this for a fact. Thank you, Mr. Threat. I'm telling you, man, it's always good, man. I'm telling you, man, the season almost here. Football 365 rolling. Everybody representing their schools tonight. I love it,
man. Come on, Sterling. I know you on this damn show. Tell us where you going, man. I seen you comment. Give us a little hint, man.
Holding back.
You see, when you show up to these elite camps, it don't matter if you are the one or you're a day. You battle. He won the MVP at the Under Armour camp. The kids from they were from kids from everywhere around the country, and he still won the MVP. So tell us where the fucking MVP's on.
Q, look on the screen.
Shit, it don't matter.
Q, I'm gonna be devil's advocate. If we rewind football 365 to 365 days last year, what did you say before the beginning of the season about Saraland?
A lot of shit got to go right for them to repeat. Is that what you're saying? Or before
no,
the
last year.
I said they were going to lose the deal, though, and they were going to win the state championship. I said Ryan Williams going to show that he was the best player in the country. KJ Lacey was going to be the best quarterback in the state.
All right. What did you say about Jeff Kelly?
He'll shit the bed on you. He shit the bed in 2023. 2022 he shit the bed in 2021, not putting Ryan at quarterback. He would have won, he would have been back to back. I think that's his biggest mistake ever, putting that kid Jarrell Williams at quarterback his senior year. I don't think he think outside the box enough. But when you got kids like Ryan Williams, KJ Lacey, that shit no fucking brainers. That motherfucker throw the ball out the back of his ass 65 yards on the dot.
Damn.
That motherfucker go to quarterback.
Man, I ain't never seen a kid throw a sidearm pass.
Man, that man throwing that bitch all kinds of ways. That Pat Mahomes.
Think about this, y'all. The name of this football stuff that we do is called Football 365 for a reason. We can rewind the whole year back, and now we can fast forward. You know. So
and touching on what Q said, yeah, I mean, definitely the Pat Mahomes of anything we've ever seen around here, and even a little bit of some Bryce Young. So, you know, he does a lot of things very similar to both players. You're never going to see anybody like him, probably.
You know what he going to do real similar to them? Cash the fucking check. Nigga, I need a job. Mr. Lacey, Mr. KJ Lacey Jr., I need a job.
Oh, my God. Rewind to 365. Here we
Man,
go.
I don't want to hear that shit. If they didn't do it, they didn't do it for whatever reason. I don't want to hear that shit. Theodore, if they was healthy, if Theodore was healthy, they could have beat him. They wasn't fucking healthy. They didn't fucking do it.
I just don't think
Haves
Clay
and the
Chalkville.
have-nots and
Here's my thing.
Sutherland have
I
a
gotta
big-
really look into they have some top-notch safeties that are like starting.
Yeah, they got some players that was fucked up and all kinds of other shit.
No, well, you know that. I've mentioned that too. I'm talking about in 21, which Stanley's trying to say right now.
Yeah, they got a Georgia recruit at cornerback. That's just one.
Yeah, I just don't think you're gonna.
That's just one.
Man, you can't stop all that firepower Saraland's got right now.
Ooh, shots fired. Shots fired. They say MGM smoke y'all first game. Oh, Lord.
And I don't know. MGM thought they were gonna smoke them last year like that. I mean, hey, here's another call we had. I did and Q did, even though it was just quiet because he was leaving a place where Deuce Knight was the quarterback. But we knew Jared Hollins was going to come over here and be what he was.
Yeah.
Just a lot of other people didn't really know. No.
Y'all just let it all out money, man. This is by far the best let it all out money we done had in quite some time. Man, it's still rolling.
We've
It's
definitely
still
been the kings of prediction, especially over the last year or two. Got it.
I don't care what you say. You don't even have a Pee-wee photo. Oh, man. Other teams got better just like Saraland. Exactly. Other teams did get better. You know,
who don't have a Pee-wee photo? What's he talking about?
He talking to him and Shab got an inner joke on. Y'all, it's we done sat on here and talked a long time here tonight, y'all.
Yeah, we go this long about most of the time, but we started at 9, so.
And you know, since they talking Mary G. Williamson, let's talk Mary G. Williamson.
Well, I know MGM's been working hard.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead and be the first one to say this. It's not gonna shock me at all if Williamson wins.
It won't. Shit, they won last year.
Right. Are you saying it's not gonna shock you if they win?
I think Williamson got
won last year. Williamson won last year, Jeff. Shit, Mary G gonna have to prove themselves. And y'all, I'm gonna tell you this. I said this the last two regular little Facebook days I had on here. I said the worst hashtag I'm gonna give you is back to normal. Do not let me give you hashtag back to normal, Mary G. You gonna have to pull a rabbit out the hat against a great coaching staff over there at Williamson. And y'all, they're not giving away nothing over there at Williamson. They're not even giving away free lunch. So I'm telling you.
Let's just talk about the matchup. Williamson got a young corner over there, Jermaine McCree. Mary G got Jane Boat.
Yeah, way to go with the matchup right there.
You see what I'm saying?
So I mean, hopefully they play it like that.
That's gonna be a hell of a matchup.
Yeah, we can see that matchup.
I want to see. I'm gonna tell y'all who I want to see. I want to see how good Cartier Smith is.
Cartier?
Yeah. I want to see how good he is.
He Alabama
along with the. No, I'm just saying. No, I'm talking about in a big game scenario.
Man, in a big game scenario, he Alabama Georgia good.
I think what we're going to have to see, and I've been saying this is why I said this last year will be the difference in the game. It's going to come down to the trenches, and I just don't see Mary G's O-line being able to handle Williamson.
Mary G O-line solid as fuck.
But I don't see him being able to handle.
There it is.
Listen. I don't see them being able to handle consecutively enough in the game Williamson's D-line or their blitz package scheme.
I think the notch go to the O-line over the D-line. The old line of I take the Mary G offensive line over the defensive line at Williams.
Man, Q, are you? I always feel like you're joking, like you're just trying to get the kids at Williamson
I'm
fired
dead
up.
ass serious.
Okay.
I'm dead ass serious. I take the offensive line at Mary G over the defensive line at Williamson. Now let's go to the next level. I like the backs at Williamson defense over the backs, the line. I like the running backs. Excuse me. I like the linebackers and DBs over the wide receivers and running backs at Williams.
Okay.
But the offensive line, defensive line, I think that battle gonna be won by Mary G.
All right, Williamson D line. I'm sticking my neck out there for you. Raise up.
My thing is this, y'all. We got a lot of big games coming up, and that's gonna be interesting to see. I want to see the quarterback play at Williamson. Williamson, when we look at the photo, the new Icon Sport Football 365 photo, it has two former great Williamson quarterbacks, and do they have the next one? And over the years they've been searching for those next ones.
Shit, they might got it.
Yeah,
they might got it.
And that's the thing that I'm looking at.
They might
do they have the next one? And
he a good one. He might got the strongest arm in the city.
The game is not played at Mary G this season, so they won't
they got to go down there in the hood now. They got to go to the south. They got to go to the south. So look now, we can't break it down halfway. You like Mary G and you give me 8 points, but they lost last year. It's pretty much a lot of the same niggas coming back.
He said he liked Mary G.
That's what I'm saying. But they lost last year. Like, what's your rationale?
Who you going with, Q?
Shit, Williamson won last year. I'm going with Williams.
Yeah, there you go. That's my rationale on the whole thing too. I'm gonna say Williams and MGM.
Nah, I like Mary G.
Oh, okay. Now you changed your mind.
I don't fucking know. I don't know.
My heart wants to go with Mary G, but my brain tells me to go with Williamson.
Man, it's tough. Shit.
You see what I'm saying? But I'm gonna go with my brain.
I know Williamson long as shit in that secondary.
I know it's still football.
Jermaine McCree got the most notoriety, but Todd's 6'2", 6'3". That other boy that played out there was by 6'4". The other cornerback by 6'2", 6'3".
This is what I'm saying. When you say things like that about defensive players for Williamson, it sounds like some kind of version of NFL hits or a few guys that have like
they gonna flip your ass.
Well, then I'm gonna go with that, setting the tone to that's the guys I'm gonna take that say I'm gonna win this football game.
And then you got Yusuf Clark. You got that boy. Hey, what that number 15? If he wear 15, he gonna be one of the best to ever do it.
Damian McGaskey.
Yeah, Ellis McGaskey. Whatever. I think it's McGaskey. He gonna be one of the. He the next Woodyard.
Yeah, Ellis McGaskey.
Man, he the next Woodyard or Woodyard like boy, cause he a goddamn.
But he go to thing. Every year we talk about Williamson. And last year Williamson finally won one of them games, and that was against Mary G. Can they do it 2 years in a row? Can Williamson win one of them games that everybody be thinking that they gonna lose this season again? You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I thought they had lost that bitch. Remember, I left the game. I reported the wrong score. I thought it was over.
Yeah, you did.
I thought the game was over. I was mad as shit. Cause how that shit ended. Then I don't even know how the fuck the game ended. I just know Williamson won.
And
So
I
look,
was so
let's break
happy
it
because I
down
picked
further.
Williamson. I think I was
Hey,
the only
look,
person that
check
picked
it out
Williamson.
now. Break it down further. Jeff, Roger, KT, who you like better, Zach Golston or Antonio Coleman?
Oh shit.
It's still high school football, and by that I mean the way he kind of can train his kids even one-on-one and kind of what it means, and it's still just a culture more than and a way of life more than it is a football team or even a football program. Man, I'm going to say having Antonio Coleman as your head coach is an edge.
Both of them. I like
Zach
both of them.
Golston might just be stopping through there. He might be a fucking Spanish quarter Chase Smith don't win. But fucking
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Oh,
Well,
yeah.
I mean, you know, you take Hollins and Bolton off that team last year. Who's to say that they finished the way they did?
I can tell you this, Donnell Stanley. If Alma Bryan win the region, I know we ain't got to worry about nobody in that region. Winning the playoff.
Alma Bryan not gonna win the region, bro.
They're going to be
Alma
probably
Bryan,
the best coach. They'll be the
Alma
most
Bryan
well-coached
does
team.
have a kid on the Super 77, though. I will say that. They do have a kid on the
must
Super
be finna
77.
combine schools again. They must be finna combine with Theodore.
It would probably help. Then they'd be a mega power.
Yeah, shit. Alma Bryan finna compete. I know they finna combine schools.
You know what it is? I don't want to say this.
Who the quarterback at Alma Bryan?
He a motherfucker now.
Who?
7. He
He
spinning that
gone.
bitch.
That boy,
No, he's a
the
freshman.
quarterback from the quarterback from
Bryan
last year went to Tuskegee.
No, he's a freshman.
Oh, they got another quarterback this year?
Yeah, he's a freshman. He was a freshman last year.
No, Alma Bryan quarterback was a senior. That's the boy that played point guard for Alma Bryan.
Oh, okay. Alma Bryan got some big ass balls out there though.
They got a kid with a Troy offer out there. A couple of them with Troy offers.
I think
know.
they're getting better, and they're gonna get better the next couple of years.
They got I don't know. Yeah, man, that's a once every 15-year school. That's every 15 years.
Or like 7 or 8.
So it's about 30 years out.
Like 7 or 8. I mean, like we have spurts.
What year that was? We went down there and broke. Man, really, we fucked them up. Viger fucked them folks like up.
I think in 11 they had a good team. I think like
since we beat them folks ain't been right since. Nigga don't even go to Alma Bryan no more. They go to Theo.
What was it, 11? Might have been 9. I think 9 and 11 they had good teams.
Man, folks don't even go to Alma Bryan no more. They still scared.
Boy, y'all be talking.
What'd you say, Q? Folks don't go to Alma Bryan. What?
People don't even go to Alma Bryan no more, so we beat their ass in the playoff back in 98.
Man.
Folks be like, fuck that shit.
A lot of them folks said, hell shit, they built a new school for nothing. We back to normal.
Well, you know, but it was weird. It made it look like Viger was looking at the team of the future, what was going to be Thompson or Hoover or something, you know? Maybe it was just Probst making it that way.
So,
man.
oh boy, I'm glad this came up. Alma Bryan was that team, and they got beat by a Viger team.
Yeah.
Yeah, Viger kind of ended that whole little bubble, like busted the bubble.
But I tell you what, though, if you look at it pound for pound, we were better. We were bigger, faster, stronger.
Well, they were playing like Big Ten football, and y'all were playing Randy Moss football.
We was bigger, faster, stronger.
Y'all were playing like NFL matchup type football, and they were playing
in
between
that's not
tackles.
it. We was goddamn every day starting practice with 600-700 yards of barrel crawl. We
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like
guards.
the talent, you know, and the type of style.
We was getting on the field at 3:00 and not leaving till 8:30.
Yeah, but I mean that's basically like a pro team.
We was tackling 230-pound running backs every day. We was taking on block defeating every day. We was running like a motherfucker.
Probably doing angle.
Wide receivers sprinted a mile to start practice. They sprinted a mile to end practice.
Hey, Q.
It took us 30 minutes to do 25 push-ups.
Dang. Did the old
Imagine how long it take you to do. It take 30 minutes to do 25 push-ups. Them were some of the worst push-ups you ever. We was strong. We was fast. We was mean. We were playing for the hood. When you get a team like that, they not gonna lose, and that's what you gotta say.
Look here, we got to bring it up now. Donnell Stanley with another quote of the night right there.
What did it say?
They got to give Blunt that credit last year now.
Man, almost on the count of horseshoes and hand grenades. That man ass ain't even got a job no more.
What are you talking about?
Man, shit, that man ain't even know who the quarterback should be. Man, we not talking about nobody who's not that guy. We don't talk about that guy. Ramon Nelson is that guy. I know.
Yeah, Dorsey is that Blunt defense coordinator. I forgot about Dorsey. Defense coordinator at Blunt. It's gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be and you know, I know some people probably get irritated because all they keep hearing Saraland. Somebody, it might be y'all next year. We might flash back at this same time next year and say 365 days ago, we said this, you know, and this.
You know, I'm 100% with picking the 6A state champion so far. I think I'm going 1,000% because Saraland finna whoop y'all ass. No, ain't nobody finna beat them folks. Ain't none of them. Man, it don't matter. He lost.
Don't set Saraland up, man. Don't set them folks up.
Man, Saraland, I told them folks last year, man, Ryan Williams, best player in the country. He finna goddamn fuck over the state city. That's what I told everybody. Yeah, they gotta be Vi. You right, Shan. But don't nobody need to talk about beating Saraland. You lost to them last year. Everybody they played, they lost. You ain't beat them last year. I don't want to hear that shit. Because they got a whole lot better. If they talking about Saraland, the only team they ain't got better. I get y'all got some pickups. But man, y'all ass ain't on the news. Ain't none of them folks on the front page of the news. Damn Sterling Dixon on the front page of the news. And let's stop playing like we don't know where the fuck he going. He going to Saraland.
Exactly, man. Come on.
Q, here go the thing. And you know, a lot of people get irritated because we keep saying Saraland. But when we said Viger, you know, we got to roll with the top teams till they get beat. And you know, my thing is this, and
don't sugarcoat it for them folks. Don't sugarcoat it for them folks. Everybody got transfers and shit. And y'all think, goddamn, well, we got this player and we got this player. Y'all got decent players. Saraland, them niggas ain't getting nothing but Alabama commits transferring up in that motherfucker. They getting the cream of the crop. They getting the best of the best. We ain't never seen nothing like what's at Saraland right now. Ever. We ain't never seen nothing like what's at Saraland right now. This
Do
is finna
think
be
about
the
this.
national
Think about this
championship
though, y'all.
start.
Think about this as a coach.
35.
How do you think about what Jeff Kelly's probably thinking in his mind when you got all the expectations so high?
Man, Jeff Kelly butt naked in some cowboy boots with a cowboy belt and the beaver, fucking the shit out of his wife because he's a fucking man. That man in that bitch butt naked in that bitch doing his motherfucking thing, listening to goddamn Luke Bryan. That's my kind of night. That man going crazy. Your coach over there exiting old Jeff Kelly drunk as shit. So what? Jeff Kelly, boy, I swear to God, boy, they finna make a fucking statue for that motherfucker. Talk
Say
about what
like
Jeff
that
Kelly
one
doing.
saving
Man,
Clapton.
Jeff Kelly dancing a
He
jig over
he
that
gonna
bitch.
have that Under Armour hat on, that Under Armour jacket. He gonna have that white iWatch on, like Hugh Freeze or something, man.
Man, that motherfucker might come out there in them gator skin boots on your ass.
Be doing like Ric Flair. Woo!
Man, that's what I'm saying. God know who to give teams like that to. Let me be in the coach, boy. Boy, I'm gonna get in shape real good. I ain't wearing nothing but white beaters to the fucking game. Well, God, I'll be out that bitch clowning. I wear motherfucking.
Sound like my boy Shelton out there wearing
I'll
white
be
beaters.
wearing custom Jordans and fucking Daisy Dukes out that bitch. Boy, I'll be out that big clown. Nigga ain't no way in here. I have everybody. Boy, I bring the whole bank to the goddamn thing. Y'all want to bet? I bet y'all can't get a Saraland bet. Ain't nobody gonna get a Saraland bet. Why y'all talking shit? Only thing they gonna be saying, give me 20.
Hey, Q, the casino closed up in Saraland.
Shut down. Ain't
Ain't
nobody getting a
nobody going up
Saraland
there
bet.
like they did with Vital War State. Ain't
Hey,
nobody going that way.
they ain't got a
Boy.
bet to take because even the kids' parents that say they believe in them, they're like, honestly, Saraland by 35.
Man, I don't know who the fuck Brandon Johnson is, but I'm gonna tell you like this, cuz I know who Ryan Williams is. I know who Dylan Alford is. I know who KJ Lacey is. I know who Myron Dunklin is. I know who CD Gill is. I know who Mike Smith is. I know who
No,
Sam
he said
Hayes is.
Brandon Johnson. Brandon Johnson was on the front page in the news, but Viger went and beat them.
You
Oh
know, in
yeah, we
98.
smashed. Oh yeah, Brandon Johnson. We was knocking the shit out of his ass. His ass ain't been right since. Shit, he fumbled the first series. Jay Smooth knocked that bitch 40 feet in the air. Trying to play that big boy shit. We was rocking his ass. The sophomore was hitting his ass.
Man, we was
Man, we
young
seen
too.
that boy. We seen him go and dominate fucking Murphy linebacker. Dominated. Man, we had KT the one said do it. Every time we get him on the ground, we're gonna pile up on his ass and push up off his chest. Push all the wind out his ass. Man, that motherfucker wasn't nothing. He fumbled that bitch 3 times.
Q, that's the thing everybody really don't understand.
Man, you gotta have that kind of knowledge to win them kind of games.
You
And
better be
for
like the
real,
Oakland Raiders, whatever it takes.
if we would have goddamn not been so fucking wild, we win state that year.
Yeah.
Shit, we lost
And
3 games in the regular season.
Yeah. That was the crazy part.
And you know what it took?
I'm gonna tell you this: the worst thing we did was go to Woodlawn.
Woodlawn, yeah.
That's the worst, y'all. That's the worst. Woodlawn cost us a state championship because every little hot girl at that school was in the hotel that night. Every one of them, Jeff. I ain't gonna lie, man. Me and Coach Blakely couldn't stop them, and all of them had on skirts.
Yeah.
All of them had on skirts.
Had
Them
all,
girls,
had all of them gone.
hey, them girls said, them niggas got gold
What you
teeth.
What'd you say, Roger? What'd you say, Roger?
Had everybody gone.
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 Baptize everybody. Birmingham style.
Man, you'll need goddamn 1997 Blunt to beat this team. And then they still don't match up well.
I don't think this Blunt and Viger got. Man, this probably the first time Blunt and Viger don't know each other
Oh,
in
I
quite
thought
some
Q was
time.
talking about an all-time team to beat Saraland this year.
Right now, man, Saraland
Right.
is an all-time team.
That's what I'm saying. I thought you were saying 97 Blunt's the only team stood a chance.
Man, well, think about this. Could Myron Dunklin be the MVP of the Super 7 game of the state championship?
Yes.
You damn right he could easily be the MVP.
Yeah.
Could CD Gill be the MVP? You damn right.
Right.
Could Sante be it?
Yes.
Man, it's too much.
And KJ Lacey could distribute the ball to
KJ
all
Lacey
of them,
could
and he'd
be
be the MVP. Yeah.
He could do it with his arm or his leg.
Right. Yeah.
Ryan Williams could do it with whatever. He could do it backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Break dancing with goddamn penny loafers on.
Yeah.
Damn. Man, come on, man. These folks, y'all
Well, I
not
mean, they
finna
don't call
beat
him Hollywood
these
for
people,
nothing.
boy.
Huh?
Y'all not finna beat these people. I look, bulletin board. Y'all not finna fucking beat these people.
Hey, Q's like, goals and dreams are great to have, but you better snap back to reality because you are not on that level, son.
Man, look, if Sterling Dixon going over there.
Right, Derek Thomas, right? Yeah.
Who else coming?
Who's up next?
Who else coming?
Oh, Lord.
A great quote there at the bottom, though. He's going back. That's why he likes the Clay Chalkvilles.
Coach Parrish ain't never won a state championship.
Oh, Lord.
You so mean.
Coach Parrish ain't never won a state championship.
Why you?
Should have went to Blunt because, man, is he.
You know what Ben
He's
Harris
Blunt,
used
ain't
to say? A bitch ain't gonna beat me in the morning, the evening. What he say? The morning, the fucking noon, afternoon, in the evening, or late at night. He said, I'm gonna be a better man than you in the morning, in the noon, in the evening, and late at night. And that's what's going on at Saraland. They're gonna be better than you today, tomorrow. They gonna whoop y'all ass.
And next year.
Man, y'all tired of hearing about Saraland now? Wait until they put 65 or 70 up on y'all. The first, who they got first game?
Lipscomb.
60 piece.
Q call him Lipscomb.
The lip, 60 piece. Man, them folks finna say Ryan Williams is the fastest motherfucker we ever seen in our life.
Shoot.
They had a dark-skinned alien out there named Dylan Alfred. The fucking running back teleported into the end zone. We don't know what the fuck happened.
Yep.
What goes up must come down. Y'all, it gonna go down when some of them niggas leave. But long as them niggas on the field, y'all don't stand a chance, man.
Oh, man.
It's unreal.
Man, y'all don't stand a chance, cuz.
It's unreal.
Y'all lost to these folks last year. They were sophomores and juniors. They done picked up nothing but 4 stars and 5 stars.
And they sophomores and juniors.
And they man, come on, man. Y'all can't be serious. Y'all can't really in y'all mind be like, yeah, we're gonna beat these folks.
They could say that.
I know, no, that man ain't nobody in that man Q funny. Y'all like fun. Man, them folks can watch all the film they want. When Ryan Williams line up and run by all they ass, he gonna put some more motherfuckers on film.
Boy, I seen Alfred today. Boy, he doing the same thing.
And I just told you he won the state 100 meters over there.
He doing the same thing. So
I just hope KJ don't just throw that bitch in the middle of the field and be like, one of y'all go get it.
He ain't gotta do that no more.
Ain't two Bass Malone. Talbot, however you say that. Look, bro, nobody stands a chance. Don't nobody match up well with them. I don't see no on offense or defense. It's nobody I'm looking at them and just like, man, y'all got a shot. I'm looking like, damn, y'all don't stand a chance. First of all, what you gonna do? If they go 5 wide, you gonna leave the linebackers on the field?
Gotcha.
If you leave some linebackers on the field, you dead.
Dead.
And even just say it, stay in balance 4 wide. I mean,
If you go dime or prevent and you put 7 DBs on the field, what you gonna do with Ryan? Go to running back and Sante blocking for him.
He come in motion. All you gotta do is come in motion.
Cause you know that he scored. He broke that bitch from running back last year too.
Sure. All you gotta do is come in motion. He good. He ain't gotta go to running back.
Man, what if he do though? They put him at running back last year.
I know, but what I'm saying, when he come over in motion, he
So
is.
what do you do if Ryan and Sante at running back? Then now you got Alfred, Myron, Smith, CD. Right. Behind Dalen Martin, Landis Sullivan, Bryce Chastain. 15 back. Brooks Womble back.
Surely. It's gonna be
Man,
close.
y'all finna get y'all ass whooped this whole year. The football gods have opened the light on the sky over Sarah Lane.
What happened, Q? What you say?
If they
What'd you
go
say,
5
Q?
wide, they could look. Alfred is a screen guy. He catches screens and taking that shit to the house. So you got a double cover. You gonna put 4 on the line. That's it. It's only 5 more out there.
And Alfred take a quick slant and go.
Man, you got 4-3 and 4-3 and 4-4 and 4-5 and 4-5 and 4-3. Shit, boy. Man, look. I'm gonna go back and watch their Homewood game. But I can see how the defense. I don't see how defense gave up 56 points.
Now what I need them to do, I need them to show me, Sham.
I will
I
say
need
this
some
though.
I need some shutouts.
I will say this. Big Tony as a junior, Sterling Dixon, and 24, and man, and Dylan Martin, ain't nobody gonna put up 56 points. Or come close to it. Isaiah Bowie, Troy Alpha, J Mo, Troy Commit. I don't see it. I don't see it. I think Carter Davis might show his hand on defense. If they put Carter on the defense, shit, he all world back there.
You got Sunshine too on offense.
Sunshine go on defense too. Sunshine played Coney his whole life. Roll up. Oh.
It's gonna be fun, man. But
Interesting.
let it
Man,
all
you
out, man.
blitz them folks. Man, you cannot blitz. Bro, please blitz me. That means you one-on-one, probably man on the corners. If you sending 5, you sending 6. I know
Man,
you ain't gonna go too high.
I know you can go man to man either.
Man, blitzing them folks ain't no good idea. Man, this shit. Them folks catch a high read in an open spot because ain't one of them catching you not gonna hit it. If Ryan catch a high route, he gone. If Alfred catch a high route, he gone. If CD catch a high rock, and we ain't talking, man, CD been going fucking nuts in 7-on-7.
Thank you. Yes.
CD been going nuts, 4-5 a game.
Yes.
And be upset, be pissed off with it, be mad. CD be going 4-5 touchdowns a game, cuz.
And man, they be trying to handle that man, and he's still getting up
He
and
be
running
fucking them
another,
up. He be
running
fucking them
another.
up. CD going, and that's what we not talking about, man. Myron and CD could easily be the MVP, and then you got 2 5-stars on the outside. If all else hit the fan, just put them all in the backfield and snap it to one.
It's gonna be interesting.
Very.
They shopping in Mayville. I want to see it myself. I'm leaving it out there for them to earn. Just go get, man. I think they beat everybody by 21. Man, look, them folks shopping all over the city. Seem like it. Shit. If they shopping in y'all neck of the woods, y'all niggas better be careful, because they coming for Carter. They coming for Carter. Y'all better keep them folks over there.
I'm gonna tell everybody this though. When you sit here and really think about it, we can't allow people to compare what they doing in Saraland to any school in the Mobile County. It will be super unfair. Saraland is one high school and one school system. So if Mobile, the only way Mobile can compete, if Mobile get rid of half of the schools, that means more money can be funneled to those schools. So anytime, just say Mobile get $1 million as a school system, they got to break that down for every school to get a piece of it. So that million don't beat nothing, but you get Saraland $1 million. Now they can go buy them a Jumbotron, Astrotron, whatever kind of Tron they want. This shit, but it's really unfair to really compare what's going on at Saraland City when Mobile County got all these different high schools. Mobile County definitely gonna have to consolidate to get better. And
Man, they gonna make movies about this team. It's gonna be a movie about this team. If Sterling Dixon go over there, then fucking Saraland defense, they don't need no more help.
That
but
might be
see,
the
but see,
point. There may be a movie.
but see, here
It's
go
a
the
movie.
thing.
Show.
It's a movie right
Here
now.
go,
It's
here
some
go the
casting
thing.
open right now.
Here go the thing that don't nobody really want to hear. Everybody else get to talk about the Call News, get to talk about Saraland, AL.com, and all the other media people. They get to talk about Saraland, but now we talking about them, and it's like everybody want us to turn off the Saraland button. Everybody else been talking about them too.
Man, look, they just mad because they finna get their ass whooped. Don't nobody like the champ. Hey, Floyd be talking that shit. 50-0, 50-0, 50-0. Saraland talking that shit.
They got the best football player, the best quarterback. I mean,
Man, I hope all them jokers
best
play
running back,
basketball
probably
next year
pound for
and
pound.
win state in basketball. That's that. Now look, if y'all want to talk about that, now Jeff Kelly could do better as an athletic director and make it so them kids play basketball. Because if all them kids play basketball, they'll win state in basketball. KJ Lacey was averaging 21 as a freshman. Ryan Williams would dunk on anybody in the city. CD Gill would lock up anything in the city. You got to put them kids on the court and then make everybody run track. I know Sante is a pro baseball player, but shit, hey man, we need you to come run that 4x1 and let's goddamn win state in the 4x1. Because if he run with Alfred and Ryan and CD, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Shit, Myron was running 10-9. Yeah. Shit, you might not even need. You might not even need the boy. Shit, forgot about mine. Shit, them boys ought to win. They ought to be good enough that they win 3 or 4 state championships this year. Shit, I don't think nobody should beat Saraland and shit.
Baseball league?
Baseball, Spanish Fort just got their ass. So they was right there. They was right there at it in baseball too. Didn't Spanish Fort beat Saraland?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. Well, you know what them boys over there saying right now? Let's play football. Let's play football. They come for y'all. Man, y'all better buy them boys some goddamn French dip and Swiss. Man. Chris Mosley, who you with? I know you don't think nowhere where you at finna beat them folk. Where you at? You at St. Paul? Don't stand a chance. St. Paul's ain't got no black boys over there to run with Sarah. Yeah, I got Tank. Yeah, I got goddamn Yancey boy, but that's it. Shit, the boy from Negro finna run by y'all ass like it ain't nothing. Shit, boy. St. Paul's finna lose by 50. Lose by 40.
Oh, St. Paul got to go to Saraland this year.
Man, it's a wrap, man. All that dirty shit they be doing, them folks finna get their ass mopped. St. Paul need to be worried about Blunt taking their fucking spot in the playoff. That was St. Paul don't even need to be looking at Saraland. Shit, what if Tank leave and go to Saraland?
Oh, here we go. There's the movie.
Shit, there's a movie over that bitch. Leave Tank, fuck it.
Went from being a TV series to a for sure movie.
Tank, fucking leave.
Everybody go to the Saraland.
Fucking Tank, leave, cuz. Go to Saraland. Play with Ryan.
It's becoming wanting to play with Ryan, KJ, and the rest of the squad.
Shit, Tank play wide receiver too. Shit, throw that bitch up.
Yeah, I heard.
Hey, we forgetting about the other kid, 16.
Yeah.
Jordan, man, one of them niggas gotta go to defense.
He said, man, Leroy about 35.
Man, shit. You could spot Leroy at 35 and Saraland catch their ass in the first quarter.
And I tell you, look, if they get Sterling Dixon, like seriously, they're gonna automatically.
Man, I want to see him get tanked.
They will, after week 1, all they gotta do is win, and they will be in the preseason.
So look, if they get tanked, they definitely number 1 in the country.
The preseason will move to week 1 rankings, and they'll be like, they may even be like ranked 15th after game 1.
Man, if Sterling can leave Mobile Christian and go to Saraland, Tank can leave St. Paul's and go to Saraland.
Hey, yeah. Exactly.
Man, Tank the number 1 linebacker in the country, class of 2026. Why not go to Saraland and play with the number 1 linebacker in the country, class of 2024?
Right.
It ain't like they ain't loaded behind them folks, you feel me?
Oh my gosh, they've had enough talent move in from the 8th to 9th grade coming for this year.
Man, Tank league, cuz.
I would laugh.
To Saraland.
I would laugh so hard.
Shit. Who else a killer got? James Bolton needs to stay where he at.
Yeah, there ain't enough footballs to go around.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Tank league, fuck it. You know they gonna do you right. Shit. Mike, leave, fuck it. Mike Duval go to Saraland.
Oh my God. Might as well.
Fuck it.
I thought it already would have happened.
Fuck it. Mike and Tank. Them the only two we need. Mike and Tank. That's all we need. Sterling, Mike, and
After
Tank.
Sterling.
Yeah, Sterling, Mike, and Tank. Y'all go to Sterling. Fuck it. I swear to God, I won't go see nobody else play.
I won't even ever go watch Alabama again.
Man, I won't go see nobody else play.
What about Ricky Nichols?
That would be.
Ricky Nichols, go to Sterling.
Oh man, boy, Sterling get Ricky right now. It's over him and Sterling.
Man.
Oh my gosh,
Shit.
we wouldn't even need
we need Mike and we need Tank. Mike and Tank go to Sterling. Shit, that's it. Don't nobody else come because shit, you ain't gonna be able to play.
Just so many positions. That's all they got.
Man, that shit, wow, bro.
Each side of the field only holds 11 positions at a time, so 22 total. Are you part of that Super 22 or not?
Man, what if Cole McAnthony go over there?
Ooh.
Shit. Spanish Fort to Saraland. KJ went Daphne to Saraland. It could be done. I bet you it's one more killer life, man. I think I'm mama. Ma. So what you think? Sterling's over there. Ryan's over there. KJ's over there. This new kid from the best kid in Mississippi is from over there. So what you think? Baby, I don't know. I know Jeff Kelly over that bitch dancing the jig. Man, I bet that bitch got a Nike cap on. Bathroom.
Hey, I'll never forget when I was up in the press box up in last year. He said, KT, tell everybody on the show they playing for second. It just came in my mind just as clear as day. He said, make sure you tell all of them they playing for second.
Man, them boys down. God, man. Man, look at them niggas. They even got them superstar earrings in. Man, them jokers built alike. Ooh, thunder and lightning. All right, so let's just talk about receivers. When was the last time we seen this dynamic of duo on one team?
I can't remember. Ryan Blakely, Kevin Lee, Bruce McGee, Mac Blakely.
National champions. Look, just all right. So if they the 1 and 2, who your 3 and 4 options? CD and Meyer, or Jordan, or Mike?
I want to know where my boy gonna play at once he come off his Brooks Rumble.
Yep. Man, this is what I'm saying.
Coach Chief and Jamel Clark. Nah, they ain't.
If you got these guys scoring 3-4 in the first half, let's say they putting up 35 points in the first half. Them two jokers there can put up 35 points in the half. That means the next half he got to get those guys their stats. He's not gonna be able to turn it off at all. He's not gonna be able to. He's not gonna be able to turn it off. Not if he gonna keep everybody happy.
Who gonna be the sleepers for this year? Who gonna be the kid that gonna come out of nowhere this year?
Who?
Anyway, I just thought about that. Who? Cause boy, last year, man, we named a lot of kids that end up doing something.
Ben Jackson. Murphy, number 2.
Well, you know Jalen Etna over there too at Murphy.
Yeah, but he had a breakout year last year. It was crazy.
Oh man, we got some bad news from T.R. Miller today. Miles Johnson torn ACL. Super 77 kid torn ACL out for the season. I forgot about that bad news. We got that earlier today from one of my guys up there in the country. Couple of my guys from the country called me today. My people up in Evergreen, my people up in Laverne called me today. A lot of great stuff going on up there. They excited. Hillcrest Evergreen is gonna be
They
they
so
hit a
excited because goddamn Sterling going to Sterling.
WS Neal. Boy, everybody goddamn having a damn pizza party up there. Everybody eating Godfathers and Pizza Hut today with Kentucky Fried Chicken. I'm telling you, Jack's over there, Jackson, and man, and then in 4A you got T.R. Miller, Miles Johnson, running back, linebacker, torn ACL. I know they probably not celebrating it, but they probably kind of glad he not gonna be able to play for T.R. Miller. T.R. Miller gonna he's a running back too. Not only a linebacker, he's a running back as well. So that's a major blow for T.R. Miller. Y'all, we can almost just say T.R. Miller try again next year, because it's gonna be interesting to see if they can replace Miles Johnson. That's the question. If we ain't gonna say they can, but we gonna say if. That's gonna be interesting though. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Sarah Let It All Out About Sarah Land show. Man, how big would it be to have another number 1 team in the country from Mobile County?
Man, that's gonna
That's
be
just 2.
interesting.
They got like 8 of them.
What y'all think about Jackson and Andalusia being number 1 and number 2, probably in 4A? Jackson had a great showing against Theodore in the spring, proving that they can play with the
Yeah,
big
so I
boys.
know Sarah ain't gonna beat their ass. I know, damn, Norvell, you my dude, man. But you ain't got nobody to run with goddamn One and Alfred and them boys, man. They finna smoke y'all. They finna smoke y'all ass. Shit. Y'all had damn Will James last. Shit. Fuck, boy. Everybody over there like, what are we gonna do?
It's gonna be interesting this weekend. I can tell you that.
Man, come on, man. What is we gonna do? What is we gonna do? God damn. I know every fucking coach in 6A mad as a motherfucker. Oh, why the fuck is he? What the fuck? He was already going to Bama. Why the fuck would he? God damn. What the fuck? Golden State. No, this shit can't fly. Y'all don't know. Kelly been telling them motherfuckers for years. He know the rules, boy. Kelly don't break no rules. None. What's Kelly rule? If they live in Sarah Land, they come and play for me.
God, dog.
Kelly ain't breaking no rules. And then he don't let them kids take shit. Don't get them bored. Nothing. We don't need nothing. So I know they gonna be legit. That's why they finna go 15-0. Kelly not finna fuck this up. He gonna be the next coach at goddamn one of these colleges. If he play this shit right. Shit, this is $1 million opportunity. Shit, go in a job interview and tell them folks, man, I got every fucking body to come play for me. Shit, go job interview, man. I got every fucking body. I mean everybody. #1 defensive end in the country. #1 fucking wide receiver in the country. #1 fucking lineman. We beat everybody by 70. Man, that shit finna go up, boy. I wish Kel was on here with me, boy. I wish Kel was on here with me, because he'll be saying the same thing. It's a right.
It's gonna be interesting.
It's the Hollywood and KJ show. Starring Dylan Allen. You know how they used to do them old TV shows?
Oh yeah. Starring Dylan Alford as the Lone Ranger.
Man. We gonna call what we said we gonna call them the Legion of Doom.
The Legion of Doom up there in Sierra Land.
We call them boy LOD. We might have to change that to the Avengers because there's so many of them motherfuckers. They got Ant-Man and the Wasp. They got Captain America. They got everybody.
Yeah. They got Mighty Mouse.
Goddamn Iron Man. Fucking Iron Man.
Telling you.
Fucking Ant-Man and the Wasp. Ant-Man, that's goddamn CD. They got the Hulk. That's Big Tony. They the fucking Avengers. KJ Captain America. Ryan the Flash. Shit. Boy. Man, Sarah Land by 35.
Tell you, man. It is what it is.
Boy, them old rednecks sitting high tonight, boy. I'm trying to.
What they doing, Q?
Man, them folks up all night. Get the bobbing around that motherfucker with their cowboy boots on.
I can't I'm getting ready for Lipscomb to come down here.
Sarah, clean the boathouse. It's finna be a fucking party.
Gonna be a fucking party. I'm going to get me some damn moonshine from up in Citradale.
Kill a hog. We finna roast the whole fucking hog. We're gonna put the apple in his fucking mouth. It's going down.
Tell that TK and goddamn Q to bring their ass up here.
Man, Sarah Land going down, boy. Hospitality room.
Make sure that boy who took his son from up here don't come up here. Q, you heard? Oh boy. Oh yeah.
Sarah Land over here, everybody, man. Coach, I'm out, Coach.
Man, we about to get out of here.
Yeah, I'm out.
We all left. Ain't nobody left but me and you, ain't. But man, we about to get out of here. Yeah, we had a enjoyable show here tonight. Let it all out Monday. Y'all, we on the back end. I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be a joyous affair up here. Tell that TK and Q and Jeff Ford and all them guys, come on up here. You know, we're gonna feed them and sell them by 35. That's what they say on that show. You know, they have over there, you know. So outstanding job by them guys promoting Saraland football. You know. You know, they talk about the other teams, but Saraland by 35. That's all I want to talk about. But y'all, man, we about to get out of here for real, man. It's been a great show. Really appreciate everybody who been on here. Roger, you over there asleep? But man, we about to get out of here. Roger over there calling the hogs home. But y'all, tell you, been a great show. Y'all get ready, Blunt Viger, all the Williamson, Mary G. Murphy, Daphne. Big games coming up. Lipscomb, Saraland. You know, just to name a few. Yeah, we gonna get ready to start naming all of them soon. Spanish Fort, Foul. But man, I tell you, it's been a great show. And Icon Sport, y'all, we out of here. Peace.